Good morning! Good morning! Ooh, it's so far away. It's so far away from me. Ooh, blah. Blah. Good morning, everyone! Got some water. Try to open it. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Water. Hold on. Ah, it's so cold! My refrigerated water. Hello, everyone! Happy day after my 3D! I can't believe it! The day after my 3D! That's today! My 3D was yesterday! I just can't believe it! I simply cannot believe it! I can't believe that it's today! And yesterday, it was my 3D! But now today! Do you know that because it is the day after my 3D, I get to use something? What if I went and grabbed it right now? Wah! I mean, it's so large on your screen. Let's see. Hold on. Wait. Let's see if I can grab that. No, you know that? That? You know what I'm talking about? That? Like this? Hold on. Wow. So different. So it's so different. Okay. Oh my goodness! Look at this! Look at this ear! And she turns. Look at this ear, and it wiggles all the way around. Oh my god, she's spinning! I cannot believe that she is spinning. Wow! She can do everything! She can do it all! Hello? I am here. Hello? You should be making eye contact with me when you speak to me. This is very rude. It's very rude to be speaking down on me like that. Blah. Yeah! I can use this now! Woo! I'm spinning! She's spinning! And then look at how wiggly this is! So cute! It's so wiggly! The physics on the ears are so wiggly! Just like I know something else that has really wiggly physics. Not on my model. On another person's model whom shall not be named that debuted a day before me. Someone else who had some really crazy wiggling going on. I was looking at that. I was staring. It's kind of hard not to stare. Sorry. If she didn't want to be stared at, she shouldn't have showed them to me. That should not have been directly in front of my face if she did not want to show those off. I'm looking for something. Grabbing to see if I can Wait. Is this it? Yes. Holy cow. Well. So I thought today I would show you guys we can stare at this in the home 3D. This Gigi Mooning, and then I would go over my my 3D! My 3D that happened yesterday! And I was sent the video, not to show it on stream, but you know, they're like, here's the final video, and I thought I would download that final video so I could just put it in OBS to show you guys, but this thing is 14 gigs. Can my OBS handle that? All 14 of those gigs? I don't know. I'm scared. We'll see. I'm downloading it right now. Blah. Blah blah. Hold on. I'm trying to find where I am. Where am I? Ow! 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 Cheese! Okay. That's an expression, and then I can get really sad. Why would you do that to me? Specifically. Why would you come here and do that to me very specifically? I can also... This didn't get any use. This got no use. We put this away, except for one thumbnail. And now you can't see my mouth, but you can see every angle of this. A mask. And look at this. This is a hoodie zipper. It's the way it moves. Wow, so cool! And nothing personal, kid. Well, except when I take this off, you guys can't see the wiggling, the wiggle. Aw, I just really like the wiggle so much. The wiggling. Look at it go. The wiggles go, and then down, and then up, and then down, and then up, and then down. Taking this mask off. And what other emotion can I express? I don't take this hat off so you can see. Me when I'm just me and my nice day in my room chilling. We're just, you can see the earrings now. You can always see them. You can always see these earrings. I guess it's more apparent because now it looks like my hair just is moved over to the side for you to see my earring. Chillin', watching pair GG's in the background. Wow, I love watching pair GG's all the time. Did you see that? Are you watching too? Did you see when they hit the... Right? I think I need to get closer to the TV. I gotta get closer. I should get closer to it. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Do you see that? Are you watching? Gamer posture. This is called aura. Actually, it's aura. You just don't get it. You don't understand what aura truly is. I'm aura farming here. And then... so shocked. I can't believe those fruit just did that. Oh. What are those fruit doing? If I could point over there right now, I would. I just can't believe that the fruit can do that. I can't believe the fruit can dance like that. They're bouncing like, yeah, they're bouncing like crazy. And then... Yay! Happy 3D! Ah! Happy 3D! Blah! Blah! That's Gigi Moodine. Who can what can Gigi Moodine do? Oh. This is what everyone wants. I don't know why I'm... Why is this happening to me? Am I sitting still? I'm just permanently sitting. I don't know if this is... Well... This is just how it's going to have to be sometimes. Is that you're going to have to... It's... Sometimes you permanently sit. No. I can figure this out. Wait. Why am I permanently sitting? So sometimes it do be like that. Oh. I fixed it. Just suddenly fixed herself. Okay, I am no longer permanently sitting. Yeah, sometimes you just really want to sit. Okay. Whee! Whee! Yay! Yippee! The tail! You can see a tail wagging around over here. That's a big tail. And it's so happy to be here. This really big tail. Tail. Look at it. That's a tail. And I can do flips on the screen, and I don't have to worry about upskirting you guys, because there's no skirt to upskirt. It's just all, look. I never have to be afraid. What? Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Are you ready? Hold on. Is there a rock, paper, scissors? I thought there's... Okay. Okay. Are you ready to play rock, paper, scissors? I'm going to rock, paper, scissors. Rock. Oh, did he win? Rock, paper, scissors. Did he win? Don't lie. Don't lie to me. Rock, paper, scissors. Are you ready? Did he win? Okay, how about now? Rock, paper, scissors. Did you win? That's just a high five. You want to give you a high five? Yeah! Good job today. Yay! Yay! Rock, paper, scissors. Wow, why is she jumping? When we jumping and popping, it's japping. Japping. How we get down? Japping. How we get down? Japping. Because when we jumping and popping, it's japping. Cause sit. Oh. When she drops on my pop until I dropping. Now we're standing. Okay. Anyways, I'm sure you're wondering why we're here today. And we're here to discuss my 3D. It's not all just cool standing poses and arm movements that I can do on this application that moves my limbs. We're actually here to talk about this 3D. Okay. It's been a long time. It's been a very, very, very long time coming. We've been working on this for so long. And then after it was done, I'm like, now what? Because this, when a project is very large and a lot of staff is involved and you get studio days involved, it's a very long process and it's months and months of work, and we've been working on this for months, and now it's over and now I don't know how to feel, and it's just it's like empty. So no. It's so hard. It's so hard to say goodbye to it. Oh no. It is so bittersweet. And then I was going at some point I was going into the studio like every day. And then when I was recording and filming, I would see all of staff every single day. And then we're like, yay, let's work hard today. And at the end we're like, ochukare, and we're just all working hard together, very long hours, and I'll miss them. They were so nice, and they were so kind to me, and they tried to work. They're doing their best, working together with me. And I got a bug bite yesterday, and it's like a little swollen. Okay, yesterday I was getting food, and I thought I felt something bite me, and I'm like, no, there's no way. And I get home, and then I see like a massive bug bite forming. But I did this thing where it's a mosquito, and I did this thing where apparently you put like a hot spoon on it, and it's supposed to help break up the ugly mosquito proteins. And I think it helped a little bit, but like now I'm looking at it today, and it's still a pretty big bump. It's pretty huge for a bump. But I do think it worked. I still think it helped, but it's a large bump. I think I am very allergic to mosquitoes. I don't know. I just have allergic reactions to mosquito bites, and they're killing me. Get them away from me! I have got to get out of here. Mosquitoes have been making their way into my room randomly too. I don't know where they're coming from. They must be flying in when I open the door when I get back, and they're just like a random mosquito just sneaks in somehow. But I'll see them. I saw like 2 mosquitoes yesterday, just randomly flying around. Where are you coming from? I have to get out of here. I can't be here anymore. I need to leave. If I get bitten by another mosquito, I'm gonna go crazy! Please. I don't want any more mosquito bites. I don't want them anymore. I feel like... I don't know. This is definitely not true, but I just feel like mosquitoes are less common in where I'm at in Frisia. Is it because it's less humid, or is it because I never go outside? Which one is it? Is it both? They're both. They're less common, and I never go outside. Because I don't get bitten like this at home very often, or at all. Maybe I'll see a mosquito sometimes. My Frisian blood is more delicious here. Get me out. Get me out of this place. My prison. Full of radioactive mosquitoes that are killing me. I can't. No more. I can't handle any more mosquito bites. If they bite my fingers again, I'm gonna get so mad. I was so lucky that they didn't bite me during many studio days. They just bit me on random days. Because when they bit my fingers, I couldn't bend my finger past a certain point. They were like so swollen and ballooned up that I couldn't bend my fingers. And they wouldn't... It would be a struggle to press them all the way down. It hit me! These mosquitoes hate me! It's okay now. Don't worry. My fingers are fine now. It was just, like, the day after was the worst. A day and a half later, it was still kind of swollen. But then by, like, the end of the second day, they were pretty much... It was pretty much done. Definitely allergic. I'll eventually... I don't know. I've always been allergic to mosquito bites. That's why I wasn't scared, because it's happened to me before. Maybe I should... Is this something I should bring up to a doctor? Just to be like, by the way, I'm allergic to mosquito bites. I'm pretty sure I am. Is that something I have to tell them? Oh. Okay. Well, maybe next time I go. Shrugging. My bad. My bad for being bitten by a mosquito and reacting to it. My body fighting against it. I can't help that it's this way. It's okay. Once I get out of here, I won't be bitten by a mosquito ever again. I think my two biggest problems, my grievances. Number one, everything in the Far East closes too early. Not convenience though, but everything else closes so early. I'm outside and I already have to go home, and I'm like, damn. Why are you guys close so early? And then my second grievance is the mosquitoes. Ah! The mosquitoes! Evil mosquitoes. Yeah, everything opens so late, and then if I want to shop and I'm outside shopping, they usually close by 8 and they open at 10 or 11. Things are opening and then you close at 8. I mean, But I want to... You should be open longer. These shops should be open longer for me. And you should work all through the night so that I can play outside every day. I just want to go outside and play. And shop. And hang out. Feel like that's normal? No. In touristy places, you should open until 10. Izakaya tend to open a bit longer. That's not what I want. I don't want food. I want a shop. I want a mall to be open until 10. Shopping needs to be open longer. The joy of shopping. I don't know. I feel like a mall should be open as long as a Target. That should be the standard all over the world. No one else thinks so? No? They should. They should be open until 10. Just go into an arcade. The amount of time I've spent in an arcade this trip is staggering. Though not too much, but pretty large amounts. If I go outside, there's an 80% chance that I will wind up in an arcade at some point. I just love going inside and seeing what's in there. Did they change out any of their plushies? Do I want anything? I didn't win as many plushies as I could have, though. I've been very, very good this trip. I've given some things away, and I've consolidated a lot of stuff, and I bought some really shitty vacuum sealed bags, mind you, like 100 yen ones from the 100 yen store. But it works! I have squished all of my large plushies, and they fit in what I bought a suitcase the other day, and they all fit in my suitcase. I think it's gonna happen. I think I'm making it home without having to ship anything back through the mail. It's happening. Yeah, it can't be. Is this actually happening? Am I actually gonna make it home with no problems? I might. I've cleaned up a lot. Like, the entire area next to me was so cluttered the other day, but now it's really clean. It's getting back to the state it was pre-Gigi. Pray for the glass mouse pad. I was talking about this yesterday. I'm like, I have a really large glass mouse pad. Do you think that's gonna be a problem? And the box is really, really heavy. So, but I think it should be fine. I don't think anything left over here should total up to over 50 pounds. I don't know. I'm scared. I hope nothing is 50 pounds. I should have bought one of those things, you know, where you attach it to the the handles of your suitcase and you lift it and then it tells you how much it weighs. Should have bought one of those. Yeah, a wonderful luggage scale. If only I had one of those. Then I would know for sure that nothing is too large to get on the airplane. Instead of plushies? No! They're my emotional support creatures. Except they're all packed away now, so now I have no emotional support left. Except the shoebox. The shoebox is my emotional support, but what about all my plushies? My emotional support. Little plushies. I need them. My plushies. Okay. You're curious. I've done my 30 minutes of pre-stream yapping. Now I can get on to the main content. Every time. Hold on. Let me see if this opens. Wait. scared it's gonna be really, really loud. Okay. What if I do it like this? Whoa. What is she doing? Okay. Hold on. Where is it? It fits. Oh, you can see it. Wow. We can stare at this together. I'll put it on the TV. It'll be too tiny that you can't tell what's going on. Hold on. You'll just have to remember. Wait. This is gonna be the smallest recap of all time. Like that. We can watch television together! Are you ready? Are you ready for some television? Are you ready for television? I guess you're just gonna have to watch the real thing. You're gonna have to look at the real thing in my YouTube. You're just gonna have to do that. So now we have it like this. Now we have it like this. Are you guys sitting on my shoulder? Yeah, I have you on a shelf or something. It's starting! It's starting! I can't hear it. I muted it. I can't hear it either. I'm not here to listen to it. I'm here to remember what points at what, where, what, how, where, what, and how. I'll tell you guys the conception of my 3D. I paused the video. Video has been paused. So, my thoughts. I had some thoughts. I don't know. It's like someone's knocking on your door, and your 3D date is months in the future, and they're like, "What do you want to do?" And then you're just like, "I don't know." I'm not sure. I don't know what I want to do, but it's like really hard because they want to know exactly what you want to do, down to, you have to go into incredible detail, down to every last bit of information, so they understand what you want. They want an entire briefing, a huge proposal, so they know if it's capable, they can do it or not. So you have to know what kind of props you want, what kind of stages you want, so they can develop them and they can have them ready for you, because that's a lot of time. A lot of time goes into it, into creating assets and stuff and making sure that they're available for you to use. So it's understandable that they want an entire a briefing of literally like an itemized list of everything you want. But it's hard because it's months out and you're like, I don't know. I do not know. But what I do have is I have a lot of really, really specific random ideas. And then everything else is like, I don't really care. I just really want to do these very, very specific random ideas. And my very initial thought, it's kind of how I do everything. Not in my day-to-day streams, but if I'm just doing something that is more presented as, I guess a video, something like that, is I really, 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 I enjoy when things are a little surreal. And in my head, my entire thought process is, I don't care if it doesn't make sense to anyone. I think the weirder it is, the awesomer it is. Everything I want, everything that create, it has to be a little weird. It has to be very absurd. But it doesn't have to be good. That's the thing. I never set out for something to be good. I can't even tell it. Was this good? I don't know. That's subjective. But I want it to be weird. And I'm like, oh, this could be the weirdest thing I ever do. And I want someone to remember it because of how confused they are. And at the end of the day, they don't have to like it. But were they confused by it? And were they a little weirded out? That's staying with you. That experience is sticking with you. Even, you might be like, oh, I'm the biggest hater in the whole wide world, and I hated that 3D, and everything about it, like, the humor didn't hit with me, all those bits, I did not get them, but it stuck with you. Because you didn't get it. And you're like, all of it didn't make sense, and it hurt my head, and there's no freaking plot. Yep. And you thought about it. You had to use your precious time and your precious brain cells to take psychic damage from my 3D. And I will consider that a success. So I guess to me it's like the bottom line is that no matter what, if they enjoy it, they're gonna have a great time. If they don't like it, they're gonna have the worst time of their life. And that's so funny to me. It's so funny to me that someone can watch that and just like have the worst day of their life. Yeah, living rent-free in their head. That's a win. It's like art. You know when someone, you go into an art exhibit and someone does that entire, a canvas, and it's just one color, one block of color, and it's on a huge canvas, and then people are like, this makes me so freaking mad, it's just this color, this painting, that's just one color, pisses me off so mad, it just makes me so mad! And then people are like, no, you don't understand. The reason why it's so good is because you can barely tell that there's any brushstroke, and that this person that painted it is so masterful in their single, the way that they paint, that you just cannot tell where they lifted up their brush. And when people discuss art, it's just so funny. Yeah, it's an art discussion. I'll say it. As long as it was surreal. I don't care where your enjoyment meter was. If you came out of that with a little less brain cells, then that is exactly what I wanted to do. Less brain cells, the better. I don't know. I like when you take someone's expectations, right? They're like, oh my god, so excited. I can't wait to see one of these things that I'm probably excited to see. And you do see it. But then you see it in a really weird way. And you're like, I didn't expect that. I didn't think that would be happening. It's just, yes, it's quite literally it's your point show. So I had like bullet points of ideas of what I wanted to do. I think the initial things that I wanted was like, oh, I like MMOs a lot, so I think it would be really neat to do something that is MMO like an old MMO, wonderful MMO stage. And then I've always wanted the wizard, and I always wanted the choir of children. Those were non-negotiables. Well, they could be negotiated. They could have been. I didn't know, right? Like when I was writing the briefing, the initial document, I didn't know if they're going to give me a choir of children. I was like, in the pitch, I'm like, it would be really cool You know, it doesn't. We don't have to, but it would be really cool. Do you guys think we can get a children's choir? And then they're like, maybe. And it kills me. You have to think about it. When you have an idea, they have to run it through so many people to see if it's okay to do, right? So, can you imagine meetings upon meetings that everyone, like people, imagine clocking in to your 9 to 5 and you have to do a meeting about a children's choir for the 5th time that week. And the meeting is like, do you think this is a good idea for Gigi Mooning to have 15 children singing on her stream? An hour-long meeting each time? So I think even that in itself, like how it came to be, and the fact that a lot of people have to have very serious meetings about this, it kills me. It literally kills me. It's so, I don't know, something about it is so funny. I can't believe these people, they're having meetings about my children's choir. Did I know who the Oji-san was? I will tell you. If you do not know, it is linked in the credits are linked in the description of my VODs. I think it's linked in this one too. Give credit where it's due. But the person who played Oji-san is Furukawa Shinji-san. Yay! Thank you. I don't know. Where do I start? I feel like I have to really get into it from the ground up. The lore, the beginnings of this 3D, how it came to be. Everything that was involved in this process of it happening. So I had very, I knew I wanted a Sims bit because I really like The Sims and I think you can do a lot of really stupid stuff with The Sims. So I wanted a Sims bit and I'm like, I want to do something with Narissa. And this was, because things have to be pitched really, really early on. This was really early when, before I played lots and lots of games with Mori Calliope. So when I pitched my idea, this was many games with Mori Calliope. So when we filmed this, I'm like, yay! I'm so happy to have Mori Calliope here. Post Mori Calliope. And this is post Mori Calliope. And I had a lot of obscure ideas just floating around. And Rhea helped me a lot in consolidating my ideas and taking my very broad ideas and making them very readable ideas. If I did not have Rhea for my initial document, oh my god, I really needed organized so that I could, it had to be organized and readable in a way that could be understood by, you know, a lot of Japanese staff, that it has to be palatable. And I really just have a lot of intangible ideas, and I'm like, I want this, and I want this to happen, and I want this to happen, and they're bullet points. Everything is a bullet point. Everything is just like a vague, yeah, this needs to happen. And then she really helped me in making a document that's like, okay, this is how you should pitch it to them to get your idea across. But if I didn't have that, I don't know. It would be so unorganized. It would have been crazy unorganized, and then they would have zero idea what's going on, and I don't know if they would have understood what I wanted. But because it was really clear, they had a better understanding of what I wanted. But I think in the beginning, we had to go into meetings of like, this is what I want to do. So that's why we need to do it. Because you really need, like, this scene, and this scene, and this scene, and then all of these props are gonna be in it. And this is everything I want. So we went to those meetings, and I had this really detailed document, And I'm like, yeah, I want all of this, and it would be like this, and this is gonna happen. And you can just tell, they're like, what the hell is she talking about? Because I think what I want to do is, like, English-speaking people barely understand what I want to do. So can you imagine I go into this meeting and I'm trying to convey this to all the staff that only speaks Japanese, and then it has to be translated over. And they're just like, what the hell? Yeah, it's rough. It's really rough to try and convey, like, the language barrier of it all, of trying to convey my very absurd ideas. But I got really lucky. The director-san that I got was very kind and very sweet, and just immediately knew what I wanted, and was so on board with my ideas. It was a very, like, trust the process kind of thing. And I feel like my director-san was really, really good and knew exactly what kind of humor I wanted, because there was a lot of time where other staff would be like, I don't get it. And they're like, don't worry, I do. Don't worry, just trust us. And I'm like, phew, thank God, thank goodness. Don't worry, this will work. Because I think in my initial proposal, I have, like, some things where they intentionally look bad. But, you know, you try to... It's a 3D showcase. They put a lot of effort into this, and it's like a huge event, and they're like, this has to be the most polished thing ever. And we have to work really, really hard to make sure that it's really high quality. And so I come in here and I'm like, no, I want it to look like shit. That was me from the ground floor, from the very beginning. I'm like, no, it needs to look terrible. I want this to look, and I don't care. The worse it looks, the better. It adds to the experience if it looks terrible. So, you bring the idea of it like, yes, I want it to look really, really bad. And then it goes against their way of thinking of like, oh, a really, really polished, high quality looking 3D showcase. And then they're inside, they're fighting against it. We're like, no, I can't do this because no. And I'm like, yes, you must. You have to. Because in the beginning, when I tried to be very, like, I know that my idea is very, very out there. It doesn't have to look very good if the effort is too high. Because as long as you, like, if it looks dumb, I think it looks better. So don't even worry. Because I knew I always wanted a random old man to play a wizard. And honestly, in my head, I'm just like, just find a random person on Fiverr. I think it'd be hilarious. They did not. They did it. They went through an actual agency to find. But initially, when I proposed it, I'm like, just pick up any random person. And it will be so funny. And I was also thinking, because I don't know, you know, where you're like, yeah, what I want is kind of a lot of effort, and I don't know how you're gonna find someone to sing and dance with me, because I knew that I wanted the old man to sing and dance with me, because I think it would have been really funny. So, and I was just like, oh, that's a lot of work and stuff. I don't know how you're gonna find this person. and then the script is kind of like absurd too. You can even have the old man read off a script. He doesn't have to memorize any lines. He can very visibly be holding a piece of paper trying to read a script, and it'll still be funny. And it's okay. You can do that. And initially, I was also saying, oh, we don't have to use like the green the studio. You know, you can just film him on a random background and then chroma key him out, and then just put him. There doesn't have to be any camera angles. Just chroma key him on. So that was me initially. So what happened? You know. Wow. You can't. They really went above and beyond my initial proposal. But I was perfectly okay with them chroma keying the Oji-chan on. But thank you, staff! Thank you, staff, for going so crazy on the 3D. And it was wonderful, and it was so beautiful. And after the initial proposal stages, I just really was like, do whatever you want. Yep. Looks great. And they would come back with me being like, feedback? And I'm like, yep. They would send me random props, and I'm like, sounds good. Send me my stage, looks great. I don't know. If you think about it, a lot of the staff that works on your 3D props and stuff, and creating a lot of your assets, they're creatives too. And in my head, I'm just like, I think if you're creative, they should have fun with making their stuff. So as long as they have a lot of fun making it, and it came out really well. But as long as it's on theme, yeah, I love it. Because there is a thing where they're like, oh, let's take photos of all these rats. And I'm like, wouldn't it be really cool if staff drew the rats? Because in my head, I was expecting really just... Okay, I'll be honest, I was expecting shitty noodles of rats. Because I was like, yeah, you guys should draw the rats. All of you guys should draw the rats. But did you see the rats? They're so good. They're crazy good. I'm like, oh my god. Wow, staff's really good at drawing. They're so good at drawing. So if you're wondering who drew the rats in my video, it was all of staff who worked on my 3D. I wanted their little touches in it, so they can point at the screen and they can be like, I did that! I drew that! And they can remember it. But their art's so... They're so good! Yes! Even the giant bay was drawn by staff that worked on my 3D. So good. So good. I drew one of the rats. When it appears on screen when we do the video recap watch along, I'll show you which one it was. But when I tell you that I was literally expecting really... Because in my head, I'm like, they're gonna look really stupid and it'll be really funny. And then they start sending them in, they start submitting them, I'm like, these rats look really good. So I'm going through all of the Staff Sounds rats. I'm like, why is every single one of these is really good? All of them can draw really well. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was not what I was expecting. It was really good. And then, about the children's choir, initially, I was thinking like actual children, because the absurdity of seeing a children's choir would be so funny. But then they're on board for the pitch, and they're like, oh yeah, we have two options, and then these are the ranges, and this is what, you know, like this is just a range of their voices and stuff. And I'm like, I guess I will go for the second option, since I'll be forcing them to sing in English. Because imagine I have would it be torture if I have really young children and I force them to memorize English, and I force them to sing in English? So I'm like, maybe I should. No, I'll go for the older children, so it's less evil to them. Yeah, I'm forced to sing in English. So that's how we ended up with that group. Probably like, what the hell am I singing? I got to they Zoom called me in to their recording session, and okay, when I pitched the children's choir, I was expecting a completely amateur children. I don't know why. I guess I should not have expected this, because they're gonna, of course, it's hololive. They're gonna find the best that they possibly can. But initially, I was thinking that they would just go to a I don't know, a random place and just get a bunch of and I was expecting it to sound like shit. I'll be so upfront. I was really expecting it to sound terrible. But when they showed me the recording, I was like, what the hell? These children are professionals. They can sing. It's crazy. It's crazy how, and the instrumental track on that part, I was like, oh my, why does the instrumental sound so good? So the instrumental sounds really good. The children sound really good. It's really, really beautiful. And I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, I don't know. I was expecting the literal bottom of the barrel, because when I pitched, I'm like, yeah, it's really, really weird. I don't care what I get. So I was expecting bottom, you know, bare minimum. And then when I get everything back, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Did I write the lyrics? Yes. I wrote the lyrics. Does this count as my first original? If I wrote the lyrics, does that count as the original? Me, but I didn't write the melody though. That was part of the song. It counts. My first half original. My lyrics. My first writing credits in this song. And where was I in this? Yeah, what I was gonna. So when they were, because you know they had to discuss budget and everything, and they had multiple meetings about the budget for literally probably every part, but especially the children's choir. And they're like, how much is this gonna be? How much is it gonna cost? And then they're like, oh, Gigi-san, we're really sorry. We might have to. We might only be able to acquire 8 kids because of the budget. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then me doesn't care. And then they're like, Gigi-san, we had another meeting. We found room in the budget for 15 children. I'm like, oh, okay. Can you imagine them having really these really serious meetings of the budget of how many children can sing for my 3D? I think it's... yeah, I wish I was a part of these meetings. I cannot imagine these meetings completely serious-faced. They're just 1 hour of them very seriously discussing the logistics of this, and it kills me. It kills me imagining them discuss logistics on all like the stupidest things. So funny. So that was my experience. I think it was a really great experience. So thank you, staff who worked on my 3D to turn it into something really, really great. And I'm happy that it could be in this way. And thank you to director-san who also worked really hard to bring my ideas to life. And they also, so we had to take my initial proposal, and then we also had to really massively cut that down. And then we also had to make it more palatable for literally everyone else. Because my director really understood me. They got me. But it was explaining it in Japanese that was really difficult. So they also wrote a different script. But even though they wrote the script that they wrote was like 70 pages long. I'm like, sorry for making you do so much work. Whoa. But the entire time, they're like, no, you don't have to follow my script at all, but we have to do this because it needs to be understood by everyone else that can't speak English. Just, you know, everyone who's working on it, they have to know what's going on. I'm like, oh, okay. So, that's what happened. And we can go into this. We have this part. So a lot of this was also... Director-san had ideas, and then they put them in, and then they also refined a lot of things. And it was really great. It was really fun. Oh, we have to watch this. And you see this video right here? Are you watching this video? I retweeted who worked on it yesterday. And this video, the beginning video, was done by Prowler. So thank you, Prowler, for making this video. It's muted? Yes. Watch it on YouTube. You don't get the audio. I'm not even listening to it. Just look at the picture. Watch. Open it up on YouTube. Give me my VOD views. Look at my VOD. I don't even know what I said in this. I recorded this and I was just yapping, and then Prowler had to cut down all of my yapping, and I don't know what I was yapping about. I forgot. I have zero idea. Yeah, I said Gremlin jockey dies. The horse has wheels, obviously. Duh! We have an anime opening. I'm like, yeah, we should have an anime opening. This is we're going right into it. That's me as cardboard. That me here as cardboard. Oh yeah, this is where I didn't save Justin's. What do you mean? I very clearly saved them. They're fine. They're okay. Why is CC so small? I thought it'd be funny. What? So I drew these. These right here. This is me. I'm sure you can tell. It's my art style. I drew that. And I made Cece so small. Smallest little amoeba of all time. And I was like, why is Cece so small? And I'm like, no, it's for the bit. She's gonna be really, really tiny. She's gonna be incredibly tiny. Just so tiny. So small. Rara just meowing. I was there when Rara recorded those lines, and it was killing me too. All of Justice was there when Rara was recording her lines, and she was just yeah. She did that for like a minute. It was so funny. I'm sitting around her while she records that. Okay. Yes, kitty cat. And Odyssey. Odyssey's just such a good anime opening song, isn't it? Awesome song. Yay! The Graham Kingdom is so cute. It's really so... I don't know. It's so cute. I'm so happy. And did you see... I don't know. Let me see if I can grab one. I think I have a screenshot of one. The person who worked on my stage also did logos of some things. And they drew it themselves. And I'm like, you're really talented. You should sell these. Let me see. Oh, here. Let me save this. And then here. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where did I save it? I don't know where I saved it. Is it in here? Oops. Here? I forgot where I saved it. Oh, it's over here. Here. Look! Look at this! It's so cute! I was not expecting all of this. It's really cute! And they did it, like, there's a lot of little Graham touches around the kingdom that's really charming, and they're really cute. And I'm like, oh my god, aww. And I didn't ask for them. They just made that. And I'm like, how are you so smart? You're so wise. It's really cute. Yeah, so really happy. Really happy with that. It could be a nice pin bag. I was thinking that. I was thinking it would be really nice as a pin. Can we go inside the kingdom? I hope. I wonder if that's possible. You want to ask them? Can I explore the kingdom? And here we have spoilers in the anime opening title, but you could never expect what is to come. You would not know. Opening had spoilers, you would never expect what was going to happen. You had spoilers, but did you know what was going to happen? I don't know. There's my isekai title. Wonderful isekai title. The person who did my logo for my birthday, Ori also did the logo for that. Oh, and there is Wizard Oji-chan! Okay, pauses the video here. So, Wizard Oji-chan... Actually, this entire thing... So, I don't know. I guess I was pretty... Honestly, I was pretty hands-off with a lot of the production of this. And I don't know why that I expected that they would find a man to play a wizard just, I don't know, on the street randomly. But no! They sent me, like, a list of actors with their resumes. And they're like, these are the people that could probably sing and dance with you because they have done some singing and dancing stuff. And I'm like, oh, I didn't think I would be given people's their portfolios. But I chose this. That's normal. I don't know. I was like, in my head, I'm always just like, yep, and we're gonna pick up a random dude off Fiverr. But it makes sense. In hindsight, it makes sense that that they have, yeah, that they actually have to get for an actor. So I chose this specific Oji-san because when I was looking at their portfolios, the second video that is listed, that was sent to me, this Oji-san dances and sings in... Have you guys seen Old Man G? Like, G Girls' Generation, and there's an old man version? He's in that. He's the guy with the polka dot shirt. And when I clicked on it, and then the music started playing, and I saw that, and I'm like, oh my god, I knew. At that moment, I knew exactly. And I'm like, sorry to all the other people who sent in their resumes that were sent to me, but I've already chosen. It was fate! That video raised me. What could I do? And that's why I picked this Oji-san. Thank you, Furukawa-san! Thank you for working on my silly 3D. Perfect casting! It was very great casting. When we were recording this, it was really cute. It was really sweet. Furukawa-san came in completely prepared. He was given a script beforehand. He would know what to say in English. I don't think he knows English, but he's really good. And he memorized the script. He full committed to the role that he memorized the script and everything. And I'm like, damn. I didn't expect you to actually memorize the script. And the thing about my 3D is that a lot of what you see is the first take. Almost everything in my 3D was the first take. And we maybe have like one tech rehearsal just to make sure that we know what was going on. And then everything else was basically first take. There's only like... We would only take another take if something went wrong. And something didn't work out. But not because of we like quote-unquote acting or anything. Only if it's something like bugged out is when we would do a second take. But everything else was only one take. Yeah, quote-unquote, whatever the acting is. The first take. And all the stuff with the wizard. With the wizard Oji-san. This was all in one take. We would have a rehearsal and then we would take the first take. And then it was really cute. It was really sweet. But, you know, he's used to being on, like, maybe other television productions or, you know, film crew productions where you would have to take multiple takes to make sure you got the perfect take. And then after every take, and I'm like, yep, sounds good. And he's like, He's like, are you sure that was good? I don't know if I acted very well. Do you think it'll be okay? We will be okay. And I'm like, no, Kanpeki des! It was perfect! Yeah, but he was like, I don't know if I did the scene well. Was that okay? Was that fine? I'm like, no, it was great. It was really, really good. Don't worry. Daijoubu desu. I mean, it was really sweet, and he was fantastic. It was really great. It was really perfect. And I hope that he can watch the video and he can see everyone's reaction and that I don't know. I hope he sees it, and I hope he sees that everyone liked him. Yeah, but he was very, very professional, and he was very committed to the role. He was very dedicated to it, and he would hear my ideas and he would go, okay. And he did his best, and he was like, I'll do my best, and he did it. Yay! Yeah, he was awesome. Very, very, very awesome. And I don't know, he's so talented. He learned to dance by himself. I think he was sent the choreo video, and he just learned it by himself. And then he recorded the song day of when he came in to the studio. He just I don't know. It's so good. I wasn't expecting. So initially, I'm like, yeah, I want an old man actor. He doesn't actually have to learn to dance. He can just do whatever he wants. He doesn't really need to know the dance. If it's too hard for him, he doesn't need to know it. And that's what my initial thought was. But he came in here and he was fully committed and he was prepared and he did the entire dance. It was so good. It was really awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Furukawa-san, for being an amazing Oji-san wizard. Yay! Okay, but what you don't see is that even though this is the first take, there's like probably it's really long. We have we had to cut it down obviously for time constraints, but the initial footage, there's a lot of footage you're not seeing. It's really long. But quite long. Just it was awesome. It was awesome. But it was great. Look at him go! And we have some scenes. I don't know what it was for. I think it was when he was taking photos with me, but we were like taking screenshots of him. I wanted a photo with Oji-san, and then we're like, "Can you act sexy?" So we have some footage of him acting sexy and putting the hair in his mouth. And I think what killed me is that when Oji-san was filming, all of staff had to try really hard not to laugh out loud, but you would hear some chuckles in the room during filming where they're like, because they can't help it. It was so fun. I think staff had a really, really good time with Oji-san. They really liked him. But this was really silly. Why is she backwards? We're watching TV right now! We're watching television! Can't you see? Been more backwards. We have to watch this. Good television. Good television. So yeah, this was all done in one. That chair kicking scene, that was done spur of the moment. So a lot of things, I don't know. I feel like a lot of my ideas come to me randomly, and then in the moment, on the day of, I'm like, Director-san, is it possible? Can we push a chair in and he just sits on it because he's really, really tired? And they're like, okay. And then they convey it to him, and it just happens. Just, unprompted, unscripted. We're just like, okay, send the chair in. Oh no, not those birds. So, yeah, send in the chair. Send that chair in. That's a gram. That's a little gram. Like how the beer changed positions at all times. So a lot of decisions had to be made in the moment. And I was like, you know, I think it'd be really funny if you pulled your beard down every time you wanted to talk. And they're like, okay. So they did it. And then you just like find the perfect balance of putting your beard back on and taking it off. Yeah. And that's what happened. It was just decided just for the moment. Can you imagine Oji-san comes here for his acting role, and then he gets to his acting role that he practiced hard for and memorized the script for, and then the person there is like, you know what? We're changing the script. It's an improv sketch. And literally everything I say is it's unscripted. I'm just saying shit. I'm saying things. Things are being, there's like some lines that I have to say so that they know, you know, when they send something in, staff in the room need to know like a cue word, a prompt word, and I would have to say the prompt word, but everything else is like, do whatever you want. And I'm like, okay. And I did whatever I wanted. I literally did whatever I wanted. It's all improv. Everything here is improv. This was all improv. Bunch of grams. Yeah. And I am very flexible too. That I had my basic idea, and then Director-san had their ideas, and I'm willing to do a lot of stuff. Like, they have a scene that they want to do, and I'm like, I can make that work. I can make your idea come to life. Because I don't know, it's a collaborative effort. I trust the director. They have a lot of experience in doing stuff like this, and yeah, like what I said, these people are creatives. They want to do some silly creative things, and I'm willing to go along with it. So a lot of things, like it could be a pitch from staff. I'm like, yeah, I can make it work. And they're like, I think it'd be really cool if you do this. I'm like, okay, I can do that. Right. It really is a project of all of our passions coming together. So I'm really happy. I could not have asked for a better team. So, yay! Harwell at the end and Bridget's crazy. Okay, I'll talk about it when it happens. We'll see. And this year, this is when things were normal. Everything here, right now, you could still follow along, right? Everything here, you could have followed normal. It's normal. So normal. There I go. Also, I'm sure you can tell watching my movements, but I noticed too is that I can't sit still. I don't know. I just can't stand there. I have to be stimming in some way. Like right now, I'm squishing a little stress ball right now, but I need to be given an object to keep me occupied, or I don't know. I get really antsy if I'm not doing something. If I'm just standing there, I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Yeah. I noticed this too. I don't know if people think it's annoying, but in person, if I'm having conversations, I have to be doing something. Like, it can just be like, I grab my hands a lot, and I squish my hands, but if I have something in my hands, I'll squish it too. Or like, I'm constantly leaning side to side when I'm standing. I don't know. I have to be moving. Can't stand still. NPC idle animation. That's me. What's this part? Time to craft bars. We are crafting. Okay. So, for this part, this right here, what had happened was this was not in my initial doc, but director-san was like, I think it'd be really funny if you did a freestyle rap. And I was like, okay. yeah, okay. And then the day before, director-san sends me like 20 tracks for me to go through, and they're like, can you pick one? I'm like, okay. So I picked this track, and I was like, full send this track. And this is what I came up with. This was my freestyle rap. Okay, so for the twerk, also, I really struggled with full committing to the twerk, because I don't know if you know this, but a lot of the camera angles where it looks like it's a shaky camera following you around, it's because of the shaky camera following you around. And I was something about it in my head where I'm like, I was like, oh, that's why I got kind of shy full committing to this twerk. Because I was getting followed around by a camera. I was a little shy. I have to get over it. I'll try not to be. I'll try and do a better twerk next time. But I was a little self-conscious. Throwing it back on the camera. Yay! My 10 iron bar craftings! I was polite with it? Yeah. I got kind of polite with it. I think that's the thing. You know, suddenly you're in a studio and staff is watching you in person. It's different when you're alone in the comforts of your home and no one is there to watch you. But now you're suddenly being watched by all the staff, making sure everything goes right. And then I get kind of nervous and shy. And I was like, a lot of the time where I struggled full committing to something, it was just like suddenly aware that everyone is watching me, suddenly aware that I'm being perceived by all of staff. I was nervous. I was nervous. But being here, I can full commit to anything because was around to watch me. You guys are watching me, but you're not in person staring at me. Rats incoming. Yeah, look at all these rats. Now that you know the lore, that all of staff drew these rats. I think I have the thing. Hold on. Right here. Wait, where is it? Here! Look! Aren't these rats really, really good? These rats, they're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy good. I drew one of them on this picture. It's the orange one on top of the chunky white one. It's the one I drew. That's the one I my silly little rat. Then everyone else is rats. Really good rats. Go back over here. Don't know what's going on. A lot of this I was falling to the ground. I fell to the ground purposefully, but I fell to the ground quite a lot during this. Quite a lot. What is that hat? You like my hat? It's a nice hat. Sometimes someone needs a nice hat. You hate my nice hat? Did I get bruises? I had one random bruise. Not sure how it got there. It's like... It was on the outer side of my thigh. Well, actually, I guess that makes sense. Now I'm thinking about it. You know what? Yeah, I can see how I got a bruise there. What was it? The Callie part that will come up when she... It was so funny. It'll show up soon. Soon. Are you watching? Are you watching it? Do you see what's happening on the screen? Very, very cool. Okay, so for this part, we had to... This was like a 30-minute explanation to staff. To explain to them that yes, I want to be run over by this cart, and I want the cart to back up into me. And then do it, yeah, just run into me, do it back into me, and then leave. And it took 30 minutes of explaining to them what I wanted. But, hold on, where'd my thing go? Right here? So after I explained to them what I wanted, this multi-tap right here, that was all them. When it does this over and over again, they just did that. I was thinking it would go back and then go and go away. They just did that. After 30 minutes of explaining what I wanted to them, they're like, I'm going to kill her. I'm going to freaking kill her. Yeah, they really wanted to take it out on me. Yeah, just making sure we get this right. And for the next part right here. Wizard Oji-san. You're now in my Sims world. Just really like the absurdity of Sims. And this part right here, you know, it was my thought of like, oh, I'll invite Bae and Bibu to play the Sims world. And maybe they'll make me do cute poses. You know, in 3D debuts where some people do cute poses. And I'm like, they're gonna request me to do cute poses. Nope. They didn't do that. That's the beauty of improv. But in my head, I was like, they're gonna make me do so many silly... This will be my fan service portion of the 3D. Nope. Didn't do that. That didn't happen. We were playing around. We're playing around. It was still fan service. Skibidi toilet. I suppose it was just a skibidi toilet. Could they hear me during it? Yes! They were watching me play! They were quite literally in the same room as me! Forcing me to skip the toilet! Look at her go. Look at that Gigi Mudin go. We're playing around, having fun. What else is there? Surprised how everyone kept themselves from laughing. They knew exactly what I wanted. This was to be taken seriously. But all of this, for every guest portion, they're given probably maybe 4 bullet points, maybe a very, very general script of like 4 lines. And then everything else is like whatever they want to say. But they had a general, vague idea of what was going on in the scene, and then everything else is on them. Please don't laugh. Yeah, this is a very serious RP. Please come dressed. I think this was really funny because imagine having a meeting with staff being like, no, it's okay. Gigi wants to clip into every single object in this house. She doesn't want it to look good. Because I think usually they're like, don't run into that. There's a table there. And then for this one, they're like, no, she wants to be in that table. She does want to be in that table. She wants to not use the doors. Look at her go! She's becoming a skibbity toilet. She yearns for the table. She yearns to clip into the tables. It's what she was born to do. How long did it take staff to get used to the scuff production? I don't know if they ever got used to it. I think after every scuff moment, they're like, is this okay? are you sure? Is Gigi-san happy with that? And they have to be like, no, she loves it. Don't worry. She loves that. The worse it looks, the better. Every time I just have to drill into them. No, it should look like shit. It should look worse. Actually, I think it should look worse. Here's my painting. So the painting that I did right here, I was in the studio that day. I think I missed the deadline, and the director was like, "I need the painting for the thing. Whenever you can." And I was like, "I can do it right now on my on my notes app." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And I drew it really quickly on my notes app. I'm like, haha. And they're like, "Oh, it's perfect." Airdrop that to me right now. I'm like, oh, okay. I really like it. Really liked my beautiful artwork. Wonderful, beautiful artwork. And then we have Narissa here. Narissa also has very little guidance. Everything she says, because she wanted to say it. So, she says things, and then I say random things. I also don't have a script. I literally don't know what I'm talking about at all times. That's why I'm like, sometimes I think about having thoughts. What was I thinking then? I don't know. That was a line. Your greatest one-liners comes when you're not thinking about it. That just happened. That randomly happened. Zero script at all. All of this is just a really, really convoluted improv skit that goes on for a little too long. But I think the fact that it happens for so long and then we're barely keeping it together is so funny. It just makes zero sense, and then it just gets weirder and weirder and becomes more absurd as we're trying to keep up with each other. It's awesome. I think improv is awesome. The scuffed hug was so good. I knew that if we hugged weirdly and it like broke something, we would have to do another take, which I did not want at all. No, I was doing my best not to break anything. Gigi Belly Rub, she just want... Yay! She just want pets. Were the belly rubs pre-planned? Nope. I just be doing things. A lot of... Yeah. Narissa came in that day, given the most basic script. She's like, I have no idea what I'm doing here today. I'm just here to have fun. I'm like, great. So everything that she did, I didn't know she was gonna do. Everything I did, she didn't know I was gonna do. Was Narissa giving birth pre-planned? Kind of. This right here, we're gonna talk about this first. More Calliope bulldozing into me. It threw me off the rest of the dance so bad. So the thing about this is that Callie, this was during a time when Callie was really, really busy, so she couldn't learn the dance, which I'm fine with. And I think, I was like, no, you don't need to know the dance. I don't want you to know the dance. I want you to come in being completely confused. So what we did, we showed Callie the formation video, because we wanted her to at least follow the formations. And this is all the dance moves she picked up, because she's really good at dancing. This is all her experience dancing. It's how she picked up on all the dance moves. Coming into this, she knew the dance 0%. She left this dance knowing what the moves were. She learned the choreo as we were going. Yeah, she's being goofy. So, us doing this, I was like, okay, more Calliope, I just want you to do literally anything you want. The funnier, you know, just be yourself. Do literally anything. And this was her doing literally anything she wanted. But her knocking me over was so funny. That I could barely keep it. So one part of this performance, I don't know where it is. I have to watch. I think it's earlier on. But because, you know, this is Callie's first time seeing the formations, so we're like running into each other. And you can see it. You can see the video. That was unintentional. It was so it was Callie trying to do the formations, me trying to get to my position in the dance, and then her running into it. So funny. This was the perfect. I don't know. I could not have asked for a better first performance of my life. Yeah, I was really stressed out, memorizing all these choreos in my head, and I really. Her presence being there, and I'm like, keep it together, Gigi Mooney. Remember your dance moves. Don't forget them. Improv dance and diabolical. I'm not. Me barely knowing the dance, having to witness Kelly freaking it next to me. What's awesome though? I loved this. It was great. Best performance of my life. Yay! And I got to do it's basically a performance with more Calliope and Narissa Ravencroft. Their vocals together, so good. We sound so good together. It sounds really, really good. Yay! Also, about this stage, all the Grims on here, I showed up to the studio one day and they're like, this is your stage. I'm like, whoa. Where did all those Grims come from? They're like, do you like it? And I'm like, I love it. And then the horses clipping into the walls. I don't know who thought of that. I literally walked in one day and they're like, this, by the way, this is the stage you're going to be performing on. What the hell? It's so good. It's so funny. And yeah, and this here, I don't know what was going on. You guys don't know what was going on. I didn't know what was going on. So, I think it's like, the bullet points that we had to hit was that I make food, turn the stove on, go to the bathroom, house sets fire. And those are like the bullet points. Everything else, that's just the in-between that we have zero idea. How are we getting from point A to point B? Don't know. But we'll wing it. So all of this... Just all spur of the moment. I was grabbing Narissa's leg because I didn't know what to do. She was saying words to me and I'm like, Gigi Moonin, just grab her leg. Just grip on her legs. Just lift her legs up. I do love that Callie's just walking around, having a great time. me flipping my toast. My silly toast. Yeah, more Calliope casually slaying? I think Callie didn't know what was in the script either. She came in that day and I was like, okay, more Calliope, I don't want you to say a single word. And she's like, got it. More Calliope, I know you came in today for my live. I just want you to be seen. Do literally whatever you want. Try not to talk. Try not to talk, please. But you can do whatever you want. That's her doing whatever she wants. Yes, she was mic'd. She's mic'd up. If she talks, she can be heard. Her mic was on. This too? No script. No idea what was going on here. This just happened. The rest is just going off. Yeah. So the absurdity of what's happening while me and Arissa are, I guess, role-playing with each other, and Callie just having to keep a straight face through it all. Callie man standing emoji, just watching this. Yeah, this scene, we're just chilling. We're just having bathroom talk. Nothing else needs to be explained about this. Do you really need an explanation for this? You don't. You do not. And it goes on for so long. It's like a bit, you know? When a bit goes on for too long, that it hits the point of like, this was too long. But then it goes on for even longer, and you're like, that was great. Awesome. An exclamation can make it funnier. It doesn't need one. I don't know if I could explain this scene specifically. Narissa's eating... Her eating motions are so funny. She looks so... And the way she goes, after she eats it, it was so funny too. What was she doing? Crazy. Fantastic eating. She's eating like a hamster. Rodent eating moment. Yeah, so a lot of this, when we had to explain to staff, I was like, by the way, I think I'm gonna slide the toast under the door. Is that okay? And they're like, what? I just thought it was so funny when I told Director-san what I want to do, and then Director-san has to convey it to them, and then you can hear them laugh. You can hear staff laughing when it gets translated. And then we do it. And then it happens. Yeah, what the hell? Sure, okay. And then this part here, this what the bullet point for this next scene was that we would go into the bedroom, we would hold hands, and we would have an egg together. And I think that's all. That's all that we had. So this birth-giving scene was all also spur of the moment. We had no plan going into this. Then she started. Oh, before this, I was like, Narissa, it'd be really, really funny if you threw the egg. And she's like, you want me to throw the egg? I'm like, yes. Throw the egg. Just throw it. I don't care what happens. Just chuck the egg across the room. And she's like, okay. So after Narissa chucks the egg across the room, and after we finish the scene, staff was like, "You guys didn't tell us you're gonna throw the egg across the room." Like, hey, why did no one tell us the egg was gonna be thrown across the room? I'm like, oh, my bad. Us just doing shit and not telling anyone. We're holding hands here. Yeah. We barely knew. I didn't know I was gonna throw the egg until just then. Hand holding. That reminds me. In the lower performance, when Mori Calliope runs into me in the beginning, when staff showed me, they instantly cut away from Mori Calliope knocking me over because they're like, "Oh no, were you okay? Were you guys okay? We didn't show it because we thought that it would look bad." And I'm like, no. Put that back. Put the camera back there. But they were genuinely like, I'm done. Oh no, we gotta move it. So I'm like, no, show it. Your jaw dropped during this scene. Narissa screaming her in pain noises. Yeah, I don't think no one knew this was gonna happen when this happened. Literally no one. The way she chucked it. No one knew this was gonna... You know, you clock into work and you're like, I can't wait for a normal day of work. We're gonna follow the script today to a T. It's gonna be so easy. Crazy. Yeah. I didn't expect Mori Calliope to get the egg either. She ran for it to help me out. She's like, don't worry. She didn't. Mori Calliope didn't tell me she was going to get the egg. Everyone just played their part perfectly. Everyone just came together. They're just like, yes, we're just gonna do random shit and hope it sticks. What was the name? The name was Nariji for Narissa and Gigi. That's us. That's her name. That's our name. That's not our name. I guess that would be our couple name if you were to mash it together, but that's our child's name. Look, so cute. What happened to the baby afterwards? With their mother. They're being taken well care of by their mother. Wow. All of this happening. I think it's really funny that you watch the weirdest, most... just like the strangest birth scene. And no one expects the strangest birth scene ever. And then I guess you kind of come down from this, like, what the hell just happened? As I die. Leading into the next part. With a children's choir. Like... strangest roller coaster of all time. Like, just when you thought you stopped being confused, you get a little more confused. That's beautiful. And then Faye and Bibu come back to kill me. And I'm dying in the pool. I think it was really funny seeing the reactions afterwards when I saw Maki Hitsuji Mama being like, this is a tough watch for Japanese viewers. I feel like a lot of overseas viewers would be like, is this something I'm not getting? Is this something that I have to know the English language for? And then everyone's like, no, we don't get it either. But I just love how everyone gave it the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, is it the language barrier that I'm not getting it? And then everyone was like, no. We're not understanding what's going on. Me dying in here. They're killing me. They're killing me in here. Who came up with the question? Director Shan. Don't understand what's going on, not even herself. We do everything based off of vibes. I'm drowning and Mori Calliope is standing there. I'm sexually harassing Mori Calliope and she's trying to keep her character together. She's such a professional actor. This was also... There was no script for this. I was saying stuff. I had no idea what Mori Calliope was gonna say. She just said things. This is... She just said this. This is all in one go. She just... There's no script. This was completely unscripted. Yeah. Well, I guess... Before this happened, Mori Calliope was like, I can say fuck on your channel, right? Or like, I can curse on your channel, right? I'm like, yeah. I don't care. But she didn't talk at all. And this just drops it. I'm like, whoa. Whoa. Oh, Mori Calliope, you are so cool. You are so cool, Mori Calliope. Okay, for this scene here, in the script, I don't know. It was like 2 weeks before this happened. And I'm like, oh my god, I am just now realizing that I have to fill the 3 minutes of the children choir singing. And it's like, in the script that was written, it's like, Gigi fights the dragon for 3 minutes. And I was, in my head, I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do for 3 minutes? I was like, oh no, this is where it's gonna fall flat. This is gonna be so cringe and lame. So I'm like, am I gonna punch air for 3 minutes? What am I gonna do for the entire time those children are singing? Isn't that epic though? Yeah, we just have all these very expensive... This sword, even though it's cardboard, it's actually really heavy. And it's really large. It's huge. When you're holding it, it is really big. And it's really heavy. She's using her ultimate move. No, she's throwing... Sorry to that 1 gram. I'm sure you're fine. Look at that Grim go! Thank you for your sacrifice. You wanted a turn? And then look at this nerd. She's like, I'm gonna use my secret special move. What move? What did you have in store? This bit right here. We actually have an even longer take where he stands back up. So he dies really slowly, and then I'm like, no, don't die, and then he gets back up, and he like slow falls back down again. He's like, ah, and you think he's dead, but then he gets... you have to see that. I don't know, so good. And you know the parts where he's in the sun, where he's like smiling and laughing to be the sun? That's actually like a whole minute of him just smiling and laughing at the camera. Silent. She's like, for 1 whole minute. It's so funny. It's really good. It's so good. We just have a minute of him doing random shit. So everyone is silent in the studio while it's like a zoom in of his face, and he's going, smiles. And I'm like, can you laugh more like a baby? Me conveying this to director San so director San can translate to him. It's just like, yeah, make him laugh like a baby. Can he giggle a little? And the children's choir? Okay, I'll be real with you. I wanted the children's choir because I kind of wanted to do this during Christmas, where I would randomly find the children's choir and sing a song, and I would release a video of that. But then during 3D talks, I was like, what if I make them do all the planning so I don't have to? What if I make them do all of that so I don't have to do that myself? So that's why it's here. And I'm just like, you're really cool. Just have children's choir. Yeah, what if I did no work for the idea that I wanted? And it happened. I literally, like, I did nothing to set that up. I didn't have to project manage that. All I had to do was write lyrics. Yeah, so this is just me going, how am I gonna fill this time? You know, I did this recording. There's only did it once. And then afterwards, you're like, was that okay? And I sat there for like a good 10 seconds, and I was very quickly weighing the pros and cons of if I had to do that again. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Yes, it was, no, you know what? Keep it. You know, I don't care. Take that one. keep the take. defend it. Because I think there could have, I'm sure there could have been a better take. I could have thought of some funnier things to do, but there's nothing as raw as the first take. Because the more takes you do, the more practiced it becomes. But I didn't want it to be practiced. I wanted it to feel strange. I wanted that strange. Yeah, it's raw. Yeah, the edit is so funny. I didn't think they'd actually do a cut-in of their faces. Yay! We defeated the dragon! Yay! Will I release a full version of the choir song? I want to! Let me see if I can post like a separate video without me talking over it, because it is really good. They sing really well. And yes, if you're wondering, I did buy 15 acrylic stands to give to the kids. So they did go home with those acrylic stands. Also, during the filming for that, while the children were filming, staff there was like, have you heard of Hololive before? And they're like, no, this is my first time hearing about Hololive. And I'm like, whoa, this is gonna be a formational moment for them. This being their introduction. And now they all go home with Gigi Booting standees. Crazy. Hope some of them ends up being fans. What if they all become fans now? Crazy work. Their first impression. Here he is. He's gonna ascend into the air. I don't know, we have a tech rehearsal because there's a lot of tech that goes into a green screen. And because we didn't have Oji-san there on the tech rehearsal date, that when we were testing it out, we have like a fill-in for Oji-san's dancer, just so we could see what it looked like. And they recorded her on a green screen. And then she left afterwards, after testing it out and seeing, like, making sure that everything looked fine. And then during the scene when Oji-san is on the floor, they had to put the scene down of the green screen to see what it looked like. So for this part during the tech rehearsal, the only footage we had was of the stand-in Oji-san dancing, and then she's just dancing on the ground sideways, and it was so funny. It was literally the entire time she's like just sideways on the ground, laying dead, and she's dancing, and because she was wearing his robes, the wizard hat. It was really, really big. It was too big for her. So the entire time she was doing the dance for the test recording, she was holding the hat down with her hand the entire time. It's so funny. It was really, really good. I wish I could show you. I don't know if I can. But it was so good. Really great. Just wow. So many silly moments. Humiliating these people. No. There is pure, unfiltered joy. Joy and whimsy seeping through all of this. Yeah, it's art! They loved being a part of this. Everyone was having fun. I'm like, whoa, what's happening? Shoebox ad. I like how there's barely any resolution to this, and we just go immediately into song and dance. My favorite part, he looks so confused. He's at his most confused. And I'm like, yes, I Djibouti have done it. And we immediately start dancing. So crazy. Yay! We did it! I saved the kingdom! And this was awesome. This was so good. I'll see if I can release this as a separate video. I'll ask after, but it's so good! So awesome. He danced very well. He sung very well. Thank you for learning the dance in the song. So this is one of the things I 100% wanted from the very beginning. And look how far it's gotten. And it was really, really funny because when we have these performances, everyone has to know what lyrics they're singing. So there's a document that shows you the lyric splits to show you what lines you have to learn and memorize. And then you can see the other lyric documents on the document list. So Narissa DMs me and she's like, who is Oji-san? And I'm like, it's old man. She's like, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. She's like, what does this mean? I'm like, I'm gonna be singing with an Oji-san. And then a lot of this, okay, so the line splits are a little strange because the song is like, it's like a conversation back and forth, but I didn't want to give Oji-san too many of those random fast speaking lines because I felt like it would be a little mean. He comes here, so I tried giving him as many easy lines as possible so we would have less memorization to do and less learning to do. So that's why I did the lyric splits like that. I was just like, no, I can't torture him more than I am torturing him already. Did we actually dance and sing? Yes! We're performing together! And I mean this, very literally. We are performing at the same time in the same room. It was great. It was very great. But he's such a professional. So beautiful. So beautiful and so awesome. And I love all of this. I just love seeing my wacky ideas come to life. So strange. Wow. Just my crazy show. Sometimes I am like, whoa, my 3D day. This isn't about me. This is about putting on the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You give Gigi Mooning some budget, she's putting on the strangest skin of all time. It's not about me. It's about the experience. Yay! I'm glad that we had a prototype of the merch on hand so that Oji-san could film with it. But you can see right there, it's really soft and squishy. So beautiful. Wow, we saved the Grim Kingdom. We did it. The choir kid loop in the background. When they were setting the scene up, they were like, do you want everyone in the scene? And I'm like, yeah, put the dragon in there. Yeah, put the choir kids in there. And they're like, okay, we have cheering of the choir kids, but it's not a clean loop. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, even better. It's even better that it's not a clean loop. I love that it loops like that. That's even better. So awesome. And don't forget, we still have CC and Rara's 3D coming up, and then a Justice collab coming up. So even more shenanigans in 3D coming up. It's gonna be so awesome. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to have fun and play and frolic with the rest of Justice. And everyone has been working very, very hard on their 3D, so please give them lots and lots of support and love. That's it. That's my 3D showcase. I hope that you got a lot more insight to that. I hope that it answered some of your questions, some of your thoughts, or you know. I'm sure it did. You left here feeling like most of your questions were answered rather than unanswered. You may have more questions. No questions, please. Thank you for the Granbush ships! What happened to Cardboard Justice? Well, anyways. Yeah, this isn't about them. Mind your business. Yeah, I guess you're just gonna have to see during their 3D debuts if they're fine or not. Oh, you're gonna have to watch their 3Ds this coming weekend. You'll just have to see it or believe it. See it or believe it. No, Liz is fine. When you see the Justice collab, we'll all be okay. Unless she's just not in the collab because her cardboard. No, she's fine because she's flame resistant because of her flame. So Liz is the most safe. She would be the most safe in a fire. Water. Water. Okay. I'm going to do... Thank you everyone for coming to my recap. I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoyed your time. I'm now going to read Supas for this stream specifically. And I will do a super reading stream for everything else another day. But for this stream... Specifically this stream. If I could find it. Right here. Okay. Super reading time for this stream specifically. And then maybe you guys had more things in here after. Thank Thank you, Amelia Sim. Congrats on being 3D, GG. The stream was so much fun. Thank you for making your days brighter and happier. Thank you for making my day brighter and happier. Everything I do is because I want to do it for you guys. You guys are my inspiration, so that's why I do all these silly little things, so I can, you know, my creative silly little projects. Because I wanna, I just wanna put on a silly little show for you. Quite literally, a circus clown. Thank you, Tony Bones, for the Akasupa. Congrats on your 3D day, UGG. It was really funny and cool and awesome. You were super cute and awesome. I really loved all the big ideas we were able to put in it. You must have worked super duper hard to make it all work out. Oh, and thank you again. You made the 3D debut so good. I'll need to watch it again every time I need a good laugh. I especially liked all the funny bits you were able to pack in, like the office chair coming in and out of frame, and more calliope. She loved. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying my 3D. It was a lot of hard work. A lot over the months, and then especially now, a lot of practice and time went into, yeah. It was very fulfilling though. And I'm happy. I'm happy that I got to be here and I got to spend time with all of Justice and then I got to have all my fun guest. Yay! Yippee! Yeah, and the mosquitoes, I suppose. Even though I was massively grieved by mosquitoes, I would do it all again. It was worth the mosquito bites. Just for this experience. I guess. I suppose. I would be bitten by a mosquito or two. Surprise guest. Disgusting mosquitoes. Thank you, Renard, for the Akasupa. What a truly horizon expanding 3D debut. I give it a Wizard OG-chan out of 10. I'm in awe of your creativity, comedy sense, and whimsy. Can't wait to see what you have in store for the future. I don't know yet. I feel like I have like a creativity imagination tank, and then once I finish a big project, the tank is empty. But then sometimes I'm like, I'll never think of something funny ever again. But all of my greatest ideas are spur of the moment, so I'm sure something will pop up. But right now, I need brain rest. Currently, I need to refill my creativity tank and rest my sweet, tender brain. It needs to sleep. I cannot wait to be home in my own bed and just sleep an entire day. I'm really looking forward to it. And then once I get enough rest, I can build up that creativity engine again. Yippee! I think that is something very, very important to do. It's like, I know that there's this kind of grind set where you constantly have to be putting things out and you feel the need to do so. I think it's a thing in content creation spaces, especially because, I don't know, the internet has short-term memory. Their attention spans are very small. And I think when it comes to like a lot of stuff, not even events and things, just even random drama happening on a TL, everyone's attention spans are really small. I think it's because of like overexposure and the overabundance of news. Because you very literally have the entire world at your fingertips that you're constantly consuming, and there's so much consumption going on. So I think in general, a lot of content creators like, I need to keep doing things to stay relevant in this sphere and this internet age. But I think doing that kind of grind is kind of debilitating and really, really, like, some people thrive on it. Not going to lie, there are some people that are really good at that. I don't think I'm one of those people. I'm really scared of burnout, which I don't want. I want to be able to keep doing this for as long as I can. I don't want to be creatively burned out. I want to still have my passion to keep doing things. So I hope you guys understand when I have some slow periods of doing nothing, but I'm just really recharging my brain so that I can have my next big idea. And on my next big thing. And I'll go on to next bigger things. But just know that I am doing my best to keep my mental landscape healthy. Healthy and trimmed and, just well taken care of. So I don't enter this phase of like, oh, I'm doing this because it feels like an obligation kind of thing. No, I want to do it because I love it. I love the art of putting on a funny show. The craft of it all. And then we'll see. We'll see what happens. Always take care of your mental. I think about this a lot. Very recently. Not recently. For the past year of being with you guys. I think the first half of the year was the hardest for me mentally because it was a lot of transitioning into the role of like being perceived by so many people at all times that it was really taxing on me mentally. And I think that was probably when my mental was at the... I don't know if I've talked about this, but my mental was at my lowest the first couple months. But slowly and steadily, I've gained more confidence and more... I've felt more relaxed and more chill. And I've come to be at peace and whimsy. And everyone... Like, sometimes people ask me, they're like, how are you doing? How's your mental doing? I'm like, normal. And I think that's the best. That's so good. It's so good when you're like, yeah, I can't really think of any major grievances I've really had. I don't really have a cause to be really upset. I've just been fine. And being fine, that's awesome. Being fine is good. It's good to be there. And I'm actually fine. And sometimes they're like, "Oh, how are you feeling?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm doing okay." Which is great. Because sometimes there's like a point in time where you're not doing okay. And it sucks. But just doing okay? And you're doing okay for a long period of time? Yeah. That's healthy. It's healthy if you're just okay for months on end. And that's where I'm at. That's where I am at right now. Being fine is good. Yippee! Okay, it's amazing. So thank you, Grims. It's because of you that I have found my confidence, and that for the I don't know, my thoughts, spending time with you guys. It's just I'm like, yeah, you know what? We should never lose our whimsy. Don't lose it. Don't lose your silliness. I also believe it's something. You know how children are really creative, and then it's something that you think about, like, whoa, I was so creative as a child, and now that I've grown up, I feel like I've lost that creative spark, that imagination. But we can do our best to not lose that imagination. We should have a drive to create. And I hope I can inspire you to create, like maybe if you liked writing in the past, or you were more hands-on and you like crafting things. I hope you can find that passion to do those things. For yourself. Never lose your whimsy. Never lose it. If you lose your whimsy, you become jaded and cynical. And then you start seeing everything in a negative light. And then, I don't know. I think it's really downhill when you adopt, like, crazy, massive negative energy where you can only scrutinize every piece of media. Like, you'll watch a movie and you're like, that was... I'll say, like, an objectively average piece of media. And then you just spend the entire time nitpicking it and taking it apart and going, that was trash and it was garbage and it wasn't very good. But living life like that is kind of sad. Because you just like, it's a feedback loop of negativity, and you're like, it can be fun. Sometimes it's fun shitting on a piece of like, on a movie. If the movie is bad, it's fun to do that. But if everything you do is just negative, then that just builds on. And your negativity builds, and then you get kind of sad, and it sucks. It sucks if you build that foundation for yourself. So make sure to let loose. Do things you enjoy. Be a little silly. Be a little cringe. Yeah, your brain literally rewires itself if you think too negatively for your entire life. That's just what happens. It's like what people say if you're like, you constantly make self-depreciating senses of humor where you're always talking down on yourself, is that you might not think it, but it's passively building up, and you think of yourself in worse lights. So that's why I've been trying to gas myself up more and be like, yeah, I am awesome. And you just say that, and you keep saying that, and eventually your brain catches up, and you think of yourself more positively. No self-debuffs! Don't do it! Don't self-debuff yourself! You don't want it. Don't live like that! Don't do it! Stop! Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will always hurt you! Words will always hurt you. Words are the sticks and stones to your mind. Yay! New GG Hope Core incoming. Never lose your whimsy! Be cringe! Sometimes I watch like vlogs and stuff, and I watched a vlog of these people going to Disney during, I don't know, a Star Wars night or something. And then just seeing all of these like grown adults go to this night in like Star Wars cosplay and bringing their lightsabers, but they're so happy, and the way they talk about their interests, they're just brimming with excitement and passion for the things they love. And I'm not into Star Wars, but like seeing them so into it and just so happy, and I'm like, wow, it's really, really sweet to see someone so passionate about their interests. And just watching that vlog, I was like, it's amazing. They're having so much fun, and they're like nerding out. They're lore dumping, they're info dumping about like, because they love the franchise, so they know everything about the lore, and they're just like explaining the lore. I'm like, that's awesome. That's beautiful. So if you have something like that in your life, where you're especially knowledgeable, share it. Someone will listen. And people who don't listen, they don't matter. The people who think less of your interest, I think you should drop those people. Shed everything that is negative to you. Whimsy Max. So dropping them may seem like an extreme, but I do think it's like a lot of things are. It depends on situation. There's a lot of context needed. Every situation is different. But if someone takes away your whimsy, or someone makes you feel less whimsical because they are putting you down, then I think you need to reevaluate it. / genuine. You need to recontextualize what's going on, and if that really makes you happy or not. Okay. That's my motivational speaks. Thank you, Hermocrates! Boy, this Super G movie in your 3D showcase was beyond words, GG! I watched it 3 times already and was grinning and laughing each time. All your hard work really showed, and both your tail and whole show were unforgettable! Thank you! Someone said, that's toxic positivity? Which one? I'm not saying... Now you're misconstruing my words. Wrong! Boo! Wrong! it in a way. Yeah, boo! It's not toxic positivity! Because I know what toxic positivity is. And it's just, maybe you're surrounding yourself with the wrong people. You just need to find someone. When people are like faking interest in the stuff, you know, where they're like, no, live, laugh, love. I know what that looks like. I've been through some crazy lows. You just need to find the right people to surround yourself with. Yeah, live through the flaws. Thank you, Sword of Bushido, for the super. G-Moonin. I was hit by a truck and reincarnated as a protagonist in a fantasy world, but then a horse ran me over and now all my friends are cardboard. What should I do? I guess you should save the kingdom. Maybe if you save the kingdom, what if you did that? Oh. Then you can save your friends. Thank you, Infinity, for the silver. G-Moonin, congrats on such an awesome 3D debut. It shows just how much effort you put into the performance. It was amazing. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time. Can't wait to hear how you made such a wild plot. I hope, did it make sense to you? Did you hear? Did this stream explain to you how I made such crazy wild plot? Did you like it? Thank you, Rob the Impure, for the super. I am equal parts bewildered and amazed by your 3D live. Congrats and great work. Can't wait to hear all about your thought process. Did you like it? My stream of consciousness thoughts? Everything makes sense now. Everything is all coming together. I get it. Thank you, Hachi, for the super. Otsu GG3D. You cooked so hard, couldn't even begin to imagine the amount of work you had to do for this, and it turned out so good. It was really fun. Thank you for sharing us your creativity and talent. You the best, Gigi. Thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy that everyone had fun. Yippee! Yay! Thank you, Nazu, for the super. Your 3D debut was so fun. You worked so hard and turned out so great. We're so proud of you. My silly little Grims in a shoebox that I am staring at and monitoring. Did you see? You see the MV? The art is so good. Oh my god, Layer did such a great job at the art for the MV. That's why I'm so excited to show you, because the art's so good. My favorite art of that MV is the one where Gigi is looking with clutching her chest. You know the one that Layer drew? The clutching chest Gigi PNG. And it's only for like one frame. It's such a good frame. That art's so good. And if you saw, if you could tell from I'm actually not peering into a door, I'm peering into a shoebox. It's actually a shoebox I'm staring into. I like it. There's just like very subtle touches. And if you look at the effects in the mwah, there's a gram. Do you see it? He kind of looks like intestines. But it's a gram. And then Layer is the one that drew that effect. I'm like, damn. You didn't have... You went it above and beyond. That's crazy. So good. So good. I love the assets and I love the art. Thank you for the super G-Moonin. Thank you, Juna Chen. G-Moonin, thank you for making the best 3D cinema. I watched it fully 3 times so far. This was how I was Vancouver, so I will synchronize with this stream later. The only question is, I have where? How did you pick up Wizard OG-chan? When you watch my VOD, you will see. It would all become clear to you. Your voice was so good in this song. Thank you. I'm working on other covers too. I have 2 on the production list that I'm hoping that I get out before the end of the year. Just letting you guys know. I have others being worked on also as well. Yay! Working hard. I like doing covers. I like seeing the MVs come together. It just makes me happy. I do it for myself as much as I do it for you guys. I do them because happy to do. Thank you, V Fashion, for the Agasuba. That 3D felt like flushing toxins out of your system. My goodness. Loved every second of it, GG. Suspected for a long while. You're a damn genius when it comes to creativity and comedy. Truly one of my kind. One of your kind. Genius in comedy? Thank you! And then you F-rank. Congrats on the 3D. Think you put on my favorite 3D showcase ever last night. Children's Choir in the opening credits was very funny. And then even funnier when it wasn't a bit and actually happened. Yeah. I was thinking about it, like, oh, the credits all, would it be better if it was a surprise? And I'm like, no, it's fine. People will know what's gonna happen, and they still won't know what's gonna happen. Happy you enjoy doing covers, it also feeds us so well. I like seeing your guys' reactions to the art of MVs, because, I don't know. MVs really are like, ooh, you get to see Gigi in different clothes or a different side of Gigi, and then I get to see what you guys think when I put those out. Gigi AU. This is my AU Gigi. Thank you, Sarah, as a kitten for you, super. We need to know how to do convince cover to give in and follow your madness, and importantly, if a Grim can learn this power. I don't know. I just gave him my pitch, and then I had a director that really believed in me. And I think that was the biggest part. Was the director that truly, truly believed in me. I am really, really lucky to have Director Shine helping me and then making my ideas come to life. When everyone else is kind of like, I literally don't know what's happening. And then I'm like, I don't know. Thank you, Turtle Kills, Team Moonin. I love how your 3D was very hard to understand for both Ian and JP viewers. Don't know how you would pitch this to the director. You're amazing. I don't know either. I got so lucky. Thank you, BDK, for the super. What event that was, Gigi. Thank you. Thank you, Wise Gramsci. Moonin, that 3D debut was amazing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, the Tokos for the super. Loved your 3D debut. What happened with Justice? It's not about them. Mind your business. Mind. They're doing great. I talked to them the other day. They're fine. They're having a great time. Thank you, Organizer. But it's super. There's a lot you can say about the 3D live, but one thing everyone can agree on, it was distinctly you. Congratulations on the debut! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Thank you for thinking it was 100% me. Gigi, Ohio. Johio gozaimasu! Ohio gozaimasu. Yeah, every time I'm in the studio, the only words I can say to people is like, arigatou gozaimasu. And also, Ochukare! Ochukare-sama deshita! And then I leave. I do like 10 bows. That's all I do. Thank you, Jonah! Also, full lyrics breakdown for the support choir. Do you need a breakdown for the lyrics? I feel like they're pretty self-explanatory. Gigi Mooney and Acrylic Stand? Open it now! They love me at the studio. I sound so polite. It's really funny when you're like... The tech staff is helping you put like mics on and everything. They're very, very gentle about it. They don't want to hurt you. So they do it like so carefully, and they're so careful because they also don't want to like... They're just like, oh, I have to make sure that I'm not, you know, it has to be the lightest touch ever. It has to be just the barest, lightest touch. And then I need, like, the microphone and I need the earpiece to be taped down. And then afterwards, after a long day of recording, at the beginning, they were, like, very, very carefully taking the tape off my ear. And then sometimes my hair gets stuck in the tape. So for like a whole minute. They'll be stuck there trying to very carefully pull my hair away from the tape. And then after the first day, I'm like, I was gesturing to them. I'm like, just rip it off. Just yank it off. And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay. And then I just yanked it off. I'm like, if you won't do it, don't worry. I won't waste any more time. So I just yanked the tape off. And they're like, yeah, don't worry, guys. I'll do it myself. You don't have to. If I hurt myself, it's not on you. She bald, going bald because I keep ripping hair off when they tape the microphone to my face. Maybe they're concerned about the equipment. No, they're concerned about hurting the talents, because it's like it's not the equipment. It's like they're trying to take the tape off of you. But I'm like, just rip the tape off. It's okay. Just rip it off. It's fine. I don't mind. Just rip it off. Thank you, Tanukaze, for the super. Gonna have to let the stars Oshi know that Wizard Oji-chan has replaced him in my heart. Wizard Oji-chan was really, really good. Can't help it. He's just look at Wizard Oji-chan. Look at him. What can you say? She was a professional. And there's 1 minute of him laughing and giggling like a little baby. Ooh, the most perfect wizard of all time. Thank you, the Cookie Mine. Who here is still stun locked by GG3D? Let's go. Still failing all the saving throws to recover from it, though. Professional actor, not a real wizard. You don't know that. You could be a real-life wizard. We don't know. Maybe he has so many tricks up his sleeve. He just rolled with everything I asked him to do. Him coming in with the weirdest script of all time and then asking to do things that isn't on the script, and he's like, okay. And then afterwards, only doing one single take, and then everyone wrapping up, and he's like, was that okay, guys? Are you sure? I hope he had fun. I genuinely hope he had fun. Don't think he'll ever forget it. It's like, at the weirdest recording today, they only asked me to do one take each time. And I don't know what was going on there. No clue what was happening there. Thank you, Nyani, for the super Jimuni. Congratulations on your 3D debut. You worked hard to deliver the most awesome, most sophisticated, most mind-boggling performance ever! Yay! Yippee! Thank you, Tree Ghost. Ready for the retrospective by the tortured artist, Gigi Mooney. Yes, welcome to Gigi Mooney's exhibit. Thank you, Kamsuki. Congratulations on appearing on Wizard Oji-chan's debut stream. Yes, we have to get him hooked up to a streaming setup. Who's hiring him next? Hope someone else hires him. Please. When someone comes to me and they're like, "Do you have any idea for I'm doing a wizard stream," and I'm like, "Boy, do I know a wizard for you! I know the exact wizard that you could possibly hire." Thank you, Deputy Ninja. My brain is still trying to make sense of what I was watching. I can say for sure that pure entertainment. Yay! Your brain doesn't need to make sense of anything. Sometimes it's okay to have junk food. It makes no sense. Absolutely 0 sense. Thank you, Mars, for the Akasuba. Thank you for providing joy and whimsy to us in the shoebox, Gigi. Your hard work with the 3D debut really showed, and I'm happy that Gigi Mooney real in real life. You helped me, and I'm sure other Grams with tough times. I hope you continue to be happy, silly, and whimsical. Thank you! I hope that you continue to be happy, silly, and whimsical too. I want no hard times to befall any Gram. So, take care of yourself. always take care of yourself first and foremost. And buy yourself a yummy treat. If you're thinking about sending me a super right now, and between that or buying a yummy treat, you should buy a yummy treat. And tell me about it. Buy a yummy treat, and then say what kind of yummy treat that you had. Thank you, Malvishad Duck. Congrats on your 3D debut, Gigi. Thanks for sharing your amazing energy and for working so hard. Loved every moment of such a fun and memorable debut. Thank you. I'll keep working very hard just for you guys. Doing my best. For you guys. S'mores ice cream sandwich in the freezer? That sounds really yummy. I have a lot of ice cream left over in the freezer because I keep going to the convenience and buying some, being like, I'm gonna eat it later, but then I never eat it. So I need to finish it. I need to finish it ASAP. I'm getting scared. I have a lot of... let's clean out this fridge. Thank you, Luna, for this super. Congrats on your 3D debut. It was funny and hilarious the whole time. Loved every second. You want to go back and rewatch it always. It will always be there for you. So that you can remember it for generations and generations to come. Put it in your time capsule. Share it to your future generations in hundreds of years. Thank you, Ash, for the Akasupa. Congrats on the 3D, Gigi. Still can't wrap my brain over yesterday. Can't wait to see you in 3D more. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that I can do more 3D projects now that I can move around in 3D. I'm really excited. You wanted to drink a whole jar of lasagna sauce for a long time. Your special tasty treat. Mmm. Yeah. Yummy. Wow. Thank you, Mellow One, for this super. Thank you very much, Gigi, for the wonderful 3D debut. It was a really fun ride and great twist. What's twist? There was no twist at all. It was very straightforward. I think the plot was very easy to follow along, and then there was no hidden twist. Like, you write it down. Gigi Mooney gets sent into another universe, meets the wizard who gives her a quest. The wizard gets taken away. She tries to find information in the neighboring in the nearby kingdom on what to do to save her friends. And then after her trials and tribulations, she goes through a rough patch where she has a nightmare. But after the nightmare, she finds herself in the middle of chaos and panic. And then she has to defeat a dragon, but in trying to defeat a dragon, the wizard comes back and saves her life, and in her grief, she is powered up by the singing of the children's choir, and she finds the strength to kill the dragon, and then the wizard comes back to life. And it's really simple. There's no twist in it. The wizard wasn't evil in the end. The children's choir wasn't evil in the end. Gigi Mooney wasn't evil in the end, and she just defeated the dragon. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Right? It was... Yeah, happy ending. No one was evil in the end. We set up the story, and then we completed it. We finished the story. Was the choir evil in the end? No. The choir was not evil in the end. Get a new angle of... Wait a minute. I'm gonna speak to you at a new angle. You can do that now. Speak at different angles. Thank you, Mr. Gichama, for this super. If I had a nickel for every time I saw a live birth, I'd have 2 nickels, which is a lot of money, but funny that it happened twice. Live birth. iPad kid angle. Me trying to FaceTime my mom. This is... oh, sorry. My mom trying to FaceTime me. What's like... My mom trying to FaceTime me. The angle where my mom is trying to FaceTime me. Is it working? Hello? Are you picking up? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I have to be closer. Have you seen my grams? They're missing. You know where they are? Have you seen them? And this is iPad kid angle because they're so small. Blah. Blah. Okay. Thank you, Velas Gorm, for the super. Felicidades for the rated debut, Gigi! So processing they're just saying all that happened yesterday, but I'm glad I was there to see it. Thank you for confirming. There was a lays eggs. No. She threw up an egg. It's different. She did not lay the egg. She threw it up. Threw up the egg. Thank you. Idle Business Regulation Agency. Hello, G. I won't shut down your business this time, but congrats on the 3D debut. A lot of what you did ended up being very entertaining. Consider it IBR approved. Now about the multiple counts of alleged theft. What theft? I didn't steal anything in that... there. Everything was given to me. Thank you, Lonnie, for the super. Thank you, Anoki Dagi, for the super. Congratulations on the 3D debut, Gigi. Thank you for the wonderful story. It was so cute. Thank you. Was it really cute? Did you have fun? You really thought it was so cute? My gauntlets, technically. Whoa, they're kind of big. What happens if I use them? Wow, those are some big gauntlets. Whoa, those are some big gauntlets. Those are some big gauntlets. Ah, you can do so many things with these gauntlets. Giving you a present. Which is me when I throw a rat at you, throwing a gram. Where is that? Whoa, that's not a pen light. Where's the pen light? Yay! Wow, wow, wow! What kind of actions are they putting in here? They're just putting everything in here. And here's rock. And here's scissors. And here's paper. Yay! Oh, so cool. Wait, it's so cool because I have really... Whoa! Can anyone else do this? This is awesome! Whoa! Impressive! My... There we are. Add the mask. Awesome. So awesome. It's not as cool without the gauntlets. Hey, my gauntlets are crazy aura farming. Look how not cool. So cool. So freaking cool. Not cool. Not cool. So cool. So so cool. Yay! And this is me. Don't talk to me. Don't. I don't want to see you. Don't look at me. Don't see me. Me throwing a kiss. What about a Kabadon? Big hand. Big ass hand. What else is there? So silly. Those are some large hands. Yay! Yay! Okay. Where was I? Ooh. Now that I have this on, you can see it. I can have jiggle physics too. Me too. Yay! My wiggle physics. Can I get 3D Popo? I'm asking. I miss him. Let's see if I can. My wiggle physics. And where's Popo? I was thinking, I don't know if I can open another instance of this. I don't know what would happen if I do. I'll figure it out. I'll see if I can at least put his live shooting up. I wonder if I can. I'll try. Yeah, where is he? Where is he? Where did he go? You figure your cashier, the kid wants to buy something? One candy bar, please. Can I have a candy bar? Hello? I want the chocolate bar. No? Can you say? I want the thing on the shelf right there. Can I have the candy bar, please? My mom says that I can have one candy bar because I was good today. It looks really good. I've never had that before. Really obnoxious next to the mic. Thank you, Potato EXE for this super. Oh, that's cool. The fan's not spinning is very disappointing. No, they can spin. Let me tell them to put the switch on. But they can. They know how to spin. Don't worry. It knows how to. Yeah, they ran out of batteries, but they can. I just need to. Alright, I just need to put the batteries need to a little bit on. The batteries. Why not put the batteries? Let me put the batteries in. Thank you, Doc Holiday, for the super. You guys listen to 3D debut. And wait to see what else you do with the 3D in the future. Also, your rendition of Odyssey was great. Thank you. It's a beautiful song. It's just a beautiful song. By the way, I just don't understand, but why do you hate birds so much? Have you seen them in any single video game where they attack you? I don't have to explain myself any further. Have you seen any single flying object in a video game where they attack you? That's it. you, Bear Gigi. Thank you for watching me. Not anymore. You're no longer on the screen. Thank you, DC, for the super. Oh, G doesn't find the animation of 3D props. Oh, whatever shall we do? She does. Just don't know what we'll do if she ever does. I do see the props. Is this? This? Oh. How do I? How do I? Alright, but this. These are just props. They're so silly. Okay. How do they look? How do they look? How does it look? Pretty good. Who's on the waist? What? What about head wings? You know what? They look great. They're kind of... Oh, I can't. There we go. They're perfect. They look perfect now. Wow. Wow. Who gave her extra hat? What else is there? There's... Right. Where is it? Where's this? Where's this? Where's this located? Hold on, I'm looking for where it is. I move it. No! Where is it? Why can't I find it? Show me where it is! Here? Here. Once I get this on, you will see. Hold on. It's just attached to the side of my face. Here we go. Yeah. Yes. Yes. So, wow! It's so good! What else is in here? What else is in here that I can add? What fits? I need some... There is... this on. If I can find where it is now. Cute. Ah! Yay! Yippee! Yay! Where does it go? Get up more? Try lifting this. I want to be lifted. Up. Up we go. There we go. But like, no, maybe no. Maybe down here. Where? What if I? We have to make this also. What? What is this here? Definitely not Gigi Mooning. What? I have the perfect disguise, everyone. The perfect disguise that you don't know who this is. Okay. Now it looks really good. It's like at the size where it's believable. Where did Gigi go? She left. Oh, I don't know where she went. She must have gone. She went elsewhere. Who's on? She tasked me with reading some of these supas. Sorry, oh no. She's shirking her responsibilities. I guess it's time for her to read some of her supas. Thank you, Matt D, for the super! Next to Wizard OD-chan should be Neil Breen. Who's writing the script? Me? I'll write the script for Wizard OD-chan. Have you seen Gigi Mysterious Stranger? No. She went that way. She left. Thank you, Graham Jomo! I think I have a misalignment of the pelvis. I fixed it! I'm no longer randomly gamer posturing. Or the Gigi that was from a couple hours ago is no longer gamer posturing. She told me. Thank you, Shoujo K, for your super. Congrats again on your 3D debut. It was such an amazing experience filled with so much whimsy. So proud of you and everything you've accomplished. Huzzah to 3 dimensions. We're making our way to the next dimension. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Someone just broke into Gigi's room. Who did that? Who broke into her home? Talking about your tail. Does your tail have a mind of its own, or can you fully control it? What's your secret to not accidentally knocking someone out with? Not knocking someone out with it. I can control my tail. I can control it. It can move. It's what you call a third limb. Yeah. In the kitchen, straight up. You're working it, and by it, sandwich. Thank you, Melon. You also have your huge gloves? Yep. Have my huge gloves. Thank you, Gilbert the Wizard! Caught the 3D showcase, and I'm sure you can imagine my surprise at the wizard who taught me all I know. Master OG-san has made an appearance! Can only hope to be as great as Master OG-san one day! Yes, Gilbert the Wizard, you too can be Gilbert the Wizard OG-chan one day. Just more years into you. More years. I have a crazy theory that this clown's actually Gigi. Proof? Proof? You have proof? Or are you crazy? Thank you, Luca Finisuba! Congrats again on your 3D debut. It's been a crazy and wonderful experience, and you've been absolutely amazing! I'm happy to be in the shoebox and call you my Kamiyoshi. Keep going like this! I'll do my best! Thank you, Shujo, for the mosquito repellent funds. I have some. I just didn't think I would be big. It's so tough for Gigi Moonin. The life of Gigi Moonin is disastrous when everything that bites you makes you have an allergic reaction. Thank you, Mars, for this wish to chew on you like an orange flavored gummy bear, or perhaps a gummy vitamin. Maybe you should eat 500 gummy vitamins. They would be so good for you. Is it bad? You know, I used to have like gummy bear vitamins, but I would snack on them randomly, that they had to be taken away from me. But what are the negative effects of eating a bunch of gummy bear vitamins? Is it really that terrible? All at once? Oh, don't worry. I haven't had a gummy bear vitamin in a long time. But when I did, I would be eating them. Kidney stones. Oh. Huh. Good thing! Good thing I don't need vitamins anymore. Good thing I'm lacking all my essential vitamins. Thank you, Keely, for the Shuba! Thank you, Radar, for the Shuba! I want to consult with a doctor and consider an EpiPen? You think I'll need an EpiPen for a mosquito bite? No. I don't know if I'd be able to use an EpiPen. Isn't it like a shot? No! No! I'm scared of needles! I don't think I'd be able to do it to myself! Yeah, it's not that serious. And an EpiPen is overkill. I just have little... It just gets really itchy. It's fine. You got 8 mosquito bites on one arm? We have to amputate. I'm sorry to tell you this. Hey, you're gonna 10! Your favorite EDM artists perform 11 PM, 5 AM in Far East and I can't go see them? Those are crazy times. Crazy times! Thank you, Michael, for the Akasupa! Months ago, I swore I would give my first super, but someone kept their twerking promise! Thank you for bringing me to Hololive Hall, for being in front of endless joy, creativity, and for being the gram with the biggest heart! Thank you for the kind words! Thank you for your Akasupa! I would not break a promise. Had to fulfill my promise. I just knew when director San was like, can you freestyle rap? And I'm like, okay. And then in my head I was like, this is the perfect place to input this. I have now found the perfect place to insert this here. Thank you, Turtle Cubes. Amazing that you got Callie to do anything she wants for Sims and dancing, but you got Ori-san to learn a whole Posekai song and choreo. Yeah, it is. That's just how it is sometimes. It's just how the cards fall. Thank you, Naoki, for the super. Gigi. Daisuki. Chu. Arigato. Gozaimasu. Thank you, Just a Guy! Oh, early on in the process of briefings did I want to get nervous or pregnant? Well... No... Well, I don't know if I was saying that she should get pregnant per se. I think it was just an idea. Like, we should go to the bedroom. And when we hold hands, an egg should appear. She didn't have to give birth to it. It could have just appeared randomly. It could have been given to us. And it just so happened that it got twisted enough that it became that she was pregnant. She was the one who spawned the egg. Thank you, Bearmat, for the super. Thank you for bringing Adult Swim at 3:30 a.m. energy to Hololive. I deranged and unplanned skits. Thank you, Jason, for the super. Your mind is an enigma. Never change, Gigi. I will do my best. I will try not to change. I will try and keep my whimsy. Thank you, Flower Branch, for the super. Thank you, the random one, for the super. You like that's the basis of advertising? I don't know what this is in context to. I don't remember. I do not. I don't believe I remember. Never lose that twinkle in your eye. Thank you, Zesty, for the super. Thank you, Plankton, for the super. The best part of this video is that it even confuses your senpais and Yago and impresses them. That's so awesome. What? Not Yago. Just, it was so funny. Okay. Honestly, I don't know. I made my 3D and I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna watch it. Just all the Grims in the shoebox. I didn't think my senpais would watch it, or that Yago would be watching it. So when they were tweeting about it yesterday, I was like, oh, you guys are watching it? I'm pointing my fingers together. You guys saw it? You saw my 3D? And then everyone's like, who's that old guy? Coughing. I'm drinking water. So and Suisei senpai, thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you had fun. I just think it's really funny. It's hard for me to communicate with senpais because I feel like I drop all my spaghetti trying to talk to them, and my brain goes 500 miles an hour trying to think of a word to say that's like simple and easy, but I have like zero vocabulary and I can't just say things because my brain is overthinking and then I get anxious. So I spill all my spaghetti talking to them, and so their impressions of me are like, yeah, that's Gigi Mooney. She did really good at that puzzle that one time, and I think she's a little crazy. Apparently. And then I see this. Doing my best. I'll keep trying. I'll keep working hard. I will do my best. Crossing my fingers. Thank you, Anglosaurus, for the super. Thanks for the show, Gigi. You're funny. Hey, thank you. Thank you for thinking I am funny. Thank you, Mellow One, for the super. Thank you, Michael Joe, for the super. All expected this melatonin cough syrup fever dream. You guys just ate something a little weird in your burnt marshmallows. Thank you, Norm, for the super. Never thought you could out the Wonder Boy, Emu Otorio Nikolai's survey team, but you and Wizard Oji-chan did it. Yes, I channeled her whimsy. Wonderhoy! Wonderhoy. Thank you, Grandpa Pesochi, for the super. It was me, Grams. That's an Oji-chan right there. Thank you, Herb-a-Durbler, for the super. G-Mooney is more Calliope's emotional support to Gremlin, and more Calliope is G-Mooney's emotional support to Reaper. That's more Calliope. Do you know that I'm collabing with more Calliope in 2 days? We're going to do our Grem Reaper unarchived rap karaoke on her channel. Be there or be square. Rap battle? It's a karaoke. There's no battling happening. She would kill me. She already did. She would kill me twice. No. It's a rap cooperation. Thank you, Maxwell, for the super. Thank you, Robbie, for the super. Let me translate this. Hold on. Thank you, Meta-King, for the super. I think that says omerito. Sugoku omoshirokata. I can read hiragana. I can't read katakana. I can't read anymore. Under the kanji in there. I'm looking forward to your dancing in your live. Oh, thank you. Thank you for having fun at my. Arigatou gozaimasu. How do I'll say it. Um. 3D を見てくれてありがとうジジはこれからも頑張りまーしゅI'll do my best. I will keep working hard. And okay. ジジは日本語を勉強します。見守ってくださいね。Thank you! 日本語上手。イエーイイエーイあ、おちゅかれお疲れ様でした。おめでとう。So Jozu, thank you, Bizano, for the super. Congrats, 3D debut. Look forward to seeing how you use 3D in the future. Thank you. I will keep working hard. I will keep being silly. Hope to do more 3D things in the future. She's basically fluent. I can say my address if I get into a taxi, and I can say yes, and they ask me a question, and they say Daijobu desu ka, and I literally don't know what they say, but I'm like, Daijobu desu. I get in a taxi, and there's like huge-ass long sentence that they're saying to me, and they're like, Daijobu desu ka? I'm like, yeah, Daijobu desu. No idea what I'm saying yes to. Yeah, don't worry. Totally different location? No, I haven't been sent to a wrong location yet. Don't say yes to. I can't help it. And then when they really keep asking me questions, when I keep saying hi and they're like a little confused, I'm like, oh, sumimasen, nihongo chotto. And they're like, ah. One time I said that, and she just said it slower, like really slow, and I'm like, ah, I don't. She was asking me a question. I'm like, sumimasen, nihongo chotto, and then she just said it just so slow. I don't know what you're saying. And then after that, I was just like, hi. Yeah. But it worked out. I just said yes, and then I left. Thank you, Hobbit, for the chupa. People do that in English all the time where you're like, sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I said you should. This is what you should do. Uses a really big word. Thank you, JD, for the super. D3D was my first time and I was smiling, laughing the entire time. Been watching hololive clips and entertainment for years, but you've gotten for it to be truly inspiring. Thank you, G. Can't wait for more. Thank you. Asking every time when someone said in a language, do you understand normal? Yeah, except when I don't hear someone, I say, sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you say that again? And then I say it, and then I go, sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry, one more time, and I say it again. I'm like, sorry, sorry, sorry. Can you say it again? And I say it again, and I say yes. After a certain amount of times that they repeat themselves, it's like, I'm just gonna say yes because I feel bad. Sorry! Yeah, no. When I repeat it 3 times, and then you laugh, and you go, oh yeah. And then you hope they change the conversation. Yeah. I'm sure that you want to see Digimuni dies. What about these? What about this? Whoa, that's a big crown. Looks like... Whoa. That's the King Clown. Freaking Bozo Prime right there. Thank you, Chris K, for the super. Thank you for doing Digimon enter the Fister as your 3D debut. Thank you. Thank you, Nuntan, for the super. I drew you shaking ass for fun on Twitter for shits and giggles thinking you weren't gonna do it. Thank you for proving me wrong. Yeah, get proven wronged. How does it feel to be proven wronged? Did you that? Where have you been? Oh, sorry, someone took over my stream. It must have been the ghost of Fuamoko. After me and Cece took over their stream, they got revenge by having someone else take over my stream. Sorry, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Thank you, Sarah Wilson, for the Chupa. How did you generate all these crazy ideas for 3D showcase? Just happened. Everything just came together so beautifully. It just happened so beautifully. Thank you, Dragon, for the Chupa. Thank you, Flannel Flights so fancy, for the Chupa. Give us the mooning cut. I'll see if I can get any extras of things that couldn't be added. So just so I can show you guys. Thank you, Tano Kade, for the shoot, but I think the contrast between the parts where everything was sort of scuffy and off the cuff and the parts that went way harder than they needed to make the entire show. Yeah. I think when something is like a massive pile of shit, but it's a really well-refined pile of shit that you're like, what? You know? It adds the dichotomy of it all. It's awesome. Sometimes you need that contrast. Thank you for the super. Thank you, Nil, for the super. Are we sure this was an OG-san's debut? Make sure to give him lots of love. We're doing such a good job at his role. Thank you, Mong's down for the super. A Wizard Dragon music fire. What a creative way to do a showcase. Had so much fun. Had so much fun. This is Red Wing, Red Nose, Tiny. Did you use a Moogle from Final Fantasy? Good King Mago Ma, Good King Ma. Bam 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 bam. Good King Mago Ma, Good King Ma. Good King. Good King Mago Ma, Good King Ma. And he was like, and ruffle your fluff. Thank you, OOC for the super! Congrats on the most chaotic 3D debut in Holo so far! Yes, there will always be a more chaotic one. That's just how the way of the world works. Thank you, Soul Stitch for the super! Have I considered making Connie become a magical girl? I don't know if I'm fit for that. I just feel like I love being home so much. I would hate if an unplanned, because magical girls, danger always appears randomly. They're always on the clock. And if I'm tucked in for bed and someone's like, we gotta go save the world, I don't think I would like that very much. So I don't think I can be a magical girl because it would just ruin my day. And every time I go outside, I have to plan it in advance. I have to be mentally prepared to go outside. If I'm not mentally prepared to go outside, then I don't want to go outside. Thank you, Hal, for the sumo. We need a Graham fidget toy. If I make it a squishy Graham and then it deteriorates over the year and you feel bad. Thank you, Nensho Fights for the super. The whole production basically, hey, wouldn't it be funny if... Yes, let's do it! Yeah, where they're like, let's see. Yeah, I think a lot of it was... If it was something I could act out, then they're like, okay, yeah. But if it was something that needed a little more extra thought, they had to do an extra meeting to talk about the logistics. Lots of logistic meetings. Thank you, Medium Ladders, for the super. It brings joy to hear that it was fun. As fun to make as it was to watch. I had a great time making it. The entire production and development of it was so fun. And I had a great time. And after it was done, I was really sad. I'm like, I'm not gonna see staff. Now, I've been seeing staff so often, and now you're telling me I'm not gonna see staff anymore because I'm not going into the studio anymore? Oh, a little sad. It did feel sad. But I hope I can work with them in the future. I hope there's something else I can do in the future and I get to see them and hang out with them again. Thank you, Abba, G's finger biter. Congrats again, G, on 3D super random chaotic but fun. So I can take a round and I'm sick, so I'm off back to bed. Get well soon! Eat some soup. Show up to work tomorrow anyway. I don't like going to the office that much. There is a commute. There is a bit of a commute to get there. The travel time. Having to travel. Thank you, Tanukaze, for the super. Thank you, KG0 for the super. Was Wither always had as a son, reference to the whimsical baby son? Yes, the Teletubby son. Thank you, Chouts, for the super. As a German jailbird, thank you for adding Narissa lore, but I prefer that she does not lay eggs. She coughs them. Yep, she does not lay eggs. She is not an egg layer. No commutes. I don't know if I can do it. I obviously can do very long drives, but I don't know if I can do long... I'm not driving here, but if I was to go back home and do a long commute every single day, I don't know if I'm able to make it. That would kill me. Oh, it'd be so evil. Like, you go into work probably 6 days a week. And then for 6 days a week, you're just stuck in traffic every single day. I would die. Thank you, Rika, for the super. Thank you, Drago, for the super. Thank you, Mizu for the super. Staff couldn't handle the vision. They did their best. They tried really. They did. They made a lot of what I wanted come true. They just never had... I'm sure a lot of the stuff that I wanted, they're like, I've never done that before. What is she talking about? But now they know! I've set a baseline! It just takes one time for them to find out what the bass line is, and they're like, I get it. And they did. They got it. Thank you, Hanabu, for this super. After I became laugh sound that day. It was really funny. The day that Wizard OG-chan came in was so funny. Thank you, Tanokaze. Thank you, Egg Falcon, for the super. Thank you, Potato Egan, for the super. Digimon, your debut was really special and amazing. Need to ask though, was the Sims bit in any way a reference to the Dollhouse stream? I did think about the Dollhouse stream, but there is no way that something of that scale could happen. But it wasn't based off of it. I just like The Sims. But I think what Germa did in this Dollhouse stream was crazy. And the scale of that entire thing, that cannot be replicated. That's art. Art in itself. Thank you, Briar, for the super. If I had a nickel for every time I saw a weird birth plot in Hololive, I'd have 2 nickels. If I had a nickel for each time I saw that super, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. The same exact one. And then they're not the same person who made that. Whoa. Guy had like the same brain wavelength or something. Thank you, CJ, for the super. We need the mooning cut. One day you will see. Thank you, Scarf Boy. Release the Gigi cut, please. I'll see what I can release. What I can show you guys. They're attached by the brains. It is the Grim Hive Mind in the shoebox. Thank you, Lewis, for the super. Thank you, Tanuki, for the super. What happened to Cardboard Justice? They're okay. Thank you, Gui, for the super. Please upload the standalone choir song. I will try. Hold on. I will do my best. Oh, thank you for the Gwemba ships. Much appreciated. Thank you, Cool Boy, for the super. Sorry, Gigi, but Wizard OG sounds my new Oshi. It's okay, it's understandable. You see his dance moves? He went crazy. Thank you, Sage, for the super. Cardboard Justice, forgetting Beam. No, don't forget about them. They're fine. They're okay. Now all these extra supers are that. Whoa. Oh, guys, I just caught up. I refreshed the page and there's a bunch more I have to read. Thank you, Grunt Frost Wolf, for the super. Thank you, Booba Boobaloozu, for the super. Will OGs have become a recurring character in future projects? I don't know. We just don't know. I don't know what my next project's gonna be. That's the thing. It just happens. It comes to me. If there is a bit that I want to do, I hope that I can have OG-san come back. But we don't know. We don't know yet. I just don't know. What is Gigi Mooning gonna do next? Even she does not know. She has no clue. Thank you, Legend, for the super. Thank you, Hero Art, for the super. 3D Live didn't improved my move after it was over, and your message about Whimsy was so inspiring. Thank you for working so hard and making something so unforgettable. Thank you for watching! I'm glad that you had a silly fun time. Thank you, Super Sweaty Pokari, for the super. Knowing so much of your 3D was improv makes it even more epic than I can imagine. Can I suggest future stream I did? Gigi's improv show. I've thought about stuff like that. I've thought about it before. Well, a lot of things, when it comes to ideas, I also have to think about logistics. That's the hardest part. I have many random ideas, and then I'm like, ugh, then what's the logistics on that? What happens when I have to factor in logistics? And then that stalls me. That massively stalls me when I have to think about logistics. There's creative ideas, and then it's how does it come to fruition? How do you make this? How many things do I have to go through for this to happen? And do I want to do that right now? Do I want to put all of my mental power into figuring out logistics? Thank you, James, for the super. Gigi, I went to the Grouse Grind Friday. You betrayed us. We've been aligned and everything. I don't believe it. Proof? No, I was there. I was definitely there. Don't worry. You didn't make it to the top. I was waiting at the top for all the Grems in Vancouver, and you guys weren't there. So that's not my fault. Yeah, after the anti-rebel panel, I was already at the top. Thank you so much for the Akituba. Congrats on your 3D debut. Most unbelievable 3D of all time. You had my sister and me choking on laughter. Can't wait to see what fever dreams you concoct next. Who voiced the Graham NPCs? I'll see what I'm allowed to say. But it was the staff sign who voiced the Grems. Which one? Who knows? Thank you, Irios, for the super. I know I got caught up in the 3D debut, but I can hear you say Gremlin Jockey. What? Where? Timestamp? Proof? Where's the timestamp? Thank you, AJ Gardner, for the super. Congrats on 3D debut. You were so incredible to create such a fun and weird experience. It also inspires me to be more free-minded when it comes to creating stuff. Thank you for always spreading joy and energy to everyone. Thank you! Thank you, Medium Ladder, for the super. Thank you, Sonic Jerry, for the super. Congrats on your 3D yesterday. It was absolute cinema. Me and my friends watched it in the hallway at an Evo tournament event yesterday on a projector. I hope you had fun at Evo! I forgot that was happening. So much has been going on. Hope you had fun at Evo! Thank you, Jonathan, for the super. Thank you, Dwayne, for trying for the super. Thank you, Jessica, for the super. We are also proud and happy for you here in the shoebox. Everything was amazing yesterday. Thank you for having me, sharing it with us. You're such an inspiration. I hope to do you proud someday. You being here and being happy and having a good time is already making me proud. Keep it up. Keep up the happiness. The joys. Thank you, name Rami. Keep for the super. Your passion is very admirable. Thank you for giving us Grem some encouragement. Be happy. Stay happy. Stay joyed. Thank you, Yen Wei, for the super. There's little cash for Nariji's college fund. Thank you. I will definitely put this into Nariji's college fund. Pocketing it. Yes. This will be going to Nariji. Thank you for the super. Words I cannot read. Ready to watch a whole hour filled with mysterious and joyful energy. I'm so lucky to have met Gigi in 2024. Whoa. I was like, 2024? We didn't. We didn't meet in 2024. Oh my god. Time flies. For some reason, it doesn't feel that long. That I'm like, what? No, it's 2025. But it has, and it's been a year. And we met in 2024. When I met you in the summer. Wow, 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 wow. Ba-dum, bam, bam, bam. Da-da-da, bam, bam. Da-da, bam, bam, bam. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana. I know that quote. Thank you, Mika, for the super. Did I see the movie trailer for Twilight starring Dylan O'Brien? Thoughts? I have not seen it yet. I will look at it. I will give it a look. I will let you know my thoughts whenever I watch it. Next time I stream and I watch that. I'll let you know my thoughts. Thank you, Aldini for the super. Thank you, Shadow B for the super. Will we ever see Wizard OG-chan again? Don't know. We'll see where my whimsy takes me. We'll see what happens in the future. Thank you, Walker He for the super. For the first follow your stream. I'm happy to have your voice in Asia's morning. Good morning! Good morning, everyone. Jimuni! It's Jimuni somewhere in the world. Thank you, Naa, for the super. Hi, Gigi. I'm turning 16 tomorrow. Any advice for a little lady like me? Also, congrats on GG3D. It was lit. Drive safe. Don't drink and drive. Thank you, Drano G, for the super. Absolute cinema. Thank you, Watoto Down, for the super. Gigi, your 3D live was truly spectacular and one of a kind. Need more Gigi merch to parade around. Already got mini Gigi hanging from my rear view. She's watching you. She's making sure no one will rear view you. Thank you, Chase Wilson, for the super. Hi, Gigi. Just taking a break from my history project to congratulate you on the outstanding 3D debut. Also, what in the name of God was that? Fun. It was fun. We were fun maxi, whimsy having. Thank you, Terranus, for the super. Thank you, Kazuki, for the super. Huzzah on your debut! Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah on Liz's 3D debut too. Huzzah! Thank you, Salty, for the super. But what if you are the yummy treat? I don't believe that. A yummy treat is tangible in your hands that you can take a bite out of, and it's a boba. Thank you, Cthulhu Commander, for the super. Congrats, Gigi, your 3D was so good. Super stoked to see what other nonsense you have in store for the shoebox. Fun! Fun and joy and whimsy. Thank you, Malays, for the super. Got myself a yummy treat. A matcha tiramisu was very tasty. My grandson thought you might say to get a yummy treat, so I bought it ahead of time. You're so right! And that does sound really yummy. I really like tiramisus. It might be one of my favorite sweet treats to get. If I like in a cake shop and I see a tiramisu, there's a high chance that I purchase it. Thank you, Chase, for the super. Thank you, Barbie, for the super. GG, well played. I hope you're really selling that shoebox. Can you sell a keepsake box in the style of a Grimm shoebox? Maybe. It'll be a thought that I have. Don't worry. Thoughts. My thoughts. Thank you, Tao Tao. Not the Yowie hands, GG. Actually, they're Yowie gloves, as well as the Yowie fist. Don't Google that. Don't Google that one. Thank you, Out Cold, for the super. Had a blast singing along to Clarity and a Rebel. Don't think anyone else could have gotten me out of my seat to sing along. All of your hard work really showed in your 3D. It was so funny. Well done. Have a safe trip home. If you did not know it, Annie Rebel, I sang Clarity and I made everyone stand up and sing and dance and jump. It was very awesome. I had so much fun. Thank you, everyone at Annie Rebel who stood up and sang Clarity with me. Thank you, Guan, for the super. Popo. I'm trying. I'm trying to get Popo out here. Popo, come back. Thank you, Jaden, for the super. Gigi, I love your 3D stream. Made me laugh a lot and helped me in my dark times. I love you. Please keep being you. Also, do you know when your 3D merch is being on sale so you can take my money? The 3D merch will be on sale after All of Justice has revealed their 3Ds. So you must wait. Wait patiently. For after All of Justice has shown their 3Ds, perhaps there will be a sale. Thank you, Zai, for the Aqua Super. Congratulations on your 3D debut, Gigi. Thank you for always doing your best, and thank you for helping me keep the whimsy strong in my Kokoro. Thank you for giving all the gifts that help me shoebox. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than here. There's no place I'd rather be. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Da-dum-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Also, the Grandpa, she is really soft. I was holding it. I was holding the prototype. They handed it to me, and it's like really comfy. You could sleep on it. You can bring it to work, and you can just like stick your hands, your arms into it, and you rest on it, and it's really comfy. Thank you, Kamen. Congratulations on your 3D debut. Can't wait to go to Japan and try out your favorite sandwich. It's a really basic sandwich. It's just tuna and egg, and I eat them stacked on top of each other. And then sometimes if they don't have tuna and egg, I get tuna, egg, and ham, and I eat it stacked on top of each other. I don't get the pure egg salad sandwiches anymore. I don't know. I just like combining the tuna and the egg sandwich, and I just yummy. All in one bite. Thank you, for this Suba. Congrats on 3D. Yippee! Thank you. Blazed for days for this Suba. Jeez, you look so good with one of those whimsy propeller hats. I would look so good with a whimsy propeller hat. Thank you, James T. Bigglesworth for this Suba. Love the 3D. I'm a Brit, and I see you as the successor to Monty Python's original surrealist humor, doing the most bizarre, unhinged, whacked-out humor. Thank you. Have I been inspired by Monty Python? I'm gonna be so honest with you. I've only seen clips of it. I don't think I've ever watched the full thing, but I know it's really funny and silly. But I've only seen clips. I guess. Should I watch the whole thing? Watch along now. I know I would like it, but it's really hard for me to sit down and watch something. Especially if it's not like... If someone were to put it on, I would watch it. But me going out of my way to watch things... I don't watch things very often. Very infrequently that I watch... And like having to look for where things are. If it's not on Netflix, right on my For You page, the front page of Netflix, it's hard. It's hard for me to get into action and do things. But I do want to watch it. Maybe, yeah. Get it set up with Liz. Maybe I should. Maybe I should reach out to Liz about that. Thank you, Devil Sword, for this Suba. Congrats on 3D. Put the video on the big screen when my friends drink at my place later yesterday. Made my day to see my drunk-ass friends getting so confused all the time. That's the best. It's the best when it just makes no sense and everyone is visibly confused. Thank you, Egbert, for this Suba. Need to mentally prepare for my first Ian content after that. Nice. Whoa, it's a lot of words at once. Yeah, honestly, after this, I'm like, yeah, phew, 3D, it's over. Finally, everything is done. And then I'm like, the ominous bell tolling. It's not done yet. There's still hard work to be done. Guys, can you believe it? In a couple more weeks, there's gonna be the concert. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm scared. It's like one thing where it's like, oh my god, this thing that I've been working on for months is finally over and I'm finally free. And then once you like lay down, you're like, oh, no, I still have more practices to do. Get scared. Get so scared. Thank you, Matt D, for the super. It's time for my Mog weapon layers. Stop! Don't kill me! I have a very low drop rate percentage. You won't get them. You won't get the weapons you want from me if you kill me. Farm parties have broken up over me. It'll take you too long. Everyone, I drop once every 99 runs. 1 in 99 runs will I drop a weapon. These? Doable actually? Better than 0%? Uh-oh. No. No. Stop. Don't kill me. Thank you, Mashi. Nizumu. What is the super? GG is got. Game of Thrones? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Sage, for your super. Love the 3D debut, G. It was so awesome. I excited to see what other stuff you do in the future. I think that's Gramsy, the bigger shoebox? No. The shoebox is big enough for you guys. It literally expands to how many grams are in there. Oh, the real Michelle Obama. Hey, Queen. Girl, you have done it again. Constantly raising the bar for us all and doing it flawlessly. We'd say we're surprised, but we know who you are. We've seen it up close and personal. Girl, you make us so proud. Hey, thank you for the Aqua Super. This super reminds me of the Scarlett Johansson, which is like, hey, Miku. You know that clip where she gets the phone call from Miku Hatsune? She's like, hey, Miku, it's me, Scarlett Johansson. It's a really, really good clip. It's very awesome. That's what this was. That's what this was to me. Thank you, unbiased fanboy. You made one of my favorite things ever. Thank you, everyone. And everyone involved for making it. Thank you, Elect Throne, for the super. Gigi's so much more of a deep thinker than she lets on. So many thoughts. I've thought about it before. Thinking. Thoughts of thinking. Thinking of thoughts. Thank you, Froggy, for the super. Love the new 3D reveal. Gigi's so cool and proud of you. You come a long way, my friend. Keep doing you. 100%. The Vulcan hand pose. Saluting. Heart emoji. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you, Multi Potato, for the super. Gigi, light of my life. Me? What about OG-chan, who literally became light in the sky? Thank you, playable NPC. Here's some help for Narichi's child support. Oh. Yes. This will be going to Nariji. I'll make sure that the mother gets this. Thank you, Norris, for the super! Good morning, your 3D debut was amazing. Everyone did great. Congratulations to all of you and staff for such a surreal and great experience. Yay! Yippee! Thank you, Mikuyan, for the super. Hey, Gigi, I had the most bizarre birthday morning ever thanks to you and the team behind that 3D showcase. Happy belated birthday! Hope you had a great birthday! Happy birthday! Thank you, Professional, for the super. Congrats on 3D. Your 3D convinced me to buy merch and now I'm happily $100 in debt. Wow! I hope there was... I hope it's yummy. I hope when you get it that it tastes really good. Thank you, Death Reaper, for the super. Hi there, Gigi. The day of the 3D debut was also my birthday. Was at work when your 3D debut made me smile and laugh a lot, and then ever to the point my workers questioned me on what was going on. Happy birthday! Happy belated birthday! Happy birthday! Thank you, Kami, for the super. Thanks for an awesome 3D. I'm holding my breath for clarity in concert or 3D live still. Smacking Zed and Border Robinson telling him to write a new song for Gigi. For me? I think they'll do it. They'll make me a song! My 1 million wish. Please. Please! A song! Or Clarity FS. I'll settle. Thank you, Pippin, for the super. Gigi leads the Monty Python watch-along fun. Okay. I'll bring it up to her. Once we have lots more free time, I will bring it up to her. And we can do a watch-along. Thank you, Quacky, for this super. You know you succeeded at whimsy and spectacle when doing 2 separate cartwheels is the most understated part. Thank you so much, Gigi. Each moment was better than the last. So proud to be a now fully hatched Graham. I haven't done those things in a really long time. Like, I haven't... The last time I did a handstand was forever ago. And I used to be able to do, like, round-offs. And what was it? You know, what is it? What is it called? I forgot what it's called. The one where you go forward, but then you use the momentum to just like stand up. It's all very just forward. And I used to be able to do a back bend kick, front handspring. I don't know. I forgot what it's called. Not a handstand. It's like you go into handstand, but it's very. Then you go into a bridge from the handstand, and then you stand up. I don't know what it's called. There was a time, but now I can no longer do that. I can't. So I was surprised that I could do a backbend. I didn't do it there, but I did it with I think I was doing a dance practice, and then I was talking to Ciso like, "Can you do a backbend?" And so we were just doing them, and I was trying to hold her up, and I'm like, "I think I can still do one." She's like, "Can you?" And then I did one, and then it hurt my back, but I could do one. I can still do it. I'm less flexible now. I'm getting less. Oh, I need to stretch. Make sure to stretch. You guys have to stretch. This is why you need to stretch. I will do my best to stretch more. Thank you, Lexi, for the super. Got to see you a couple days ago at the meet and greet. I was the first one in line dressed as a detective. I want to say thank you for being so nice to find my awkwardness. Hope my letter gets to you safely. No! It was a joy having you! And your cosplay was so cute! Thank you for coming to see me! I'm very excited to get your letter. Thank you, Turtle King, for the super. Thank you, Lux, for the super. My first Ian concert rooting for you, G. Always remember to rest. I'll do my best. I will rest. Make sure to rest. And thank you, Bound, for the super. Hi, GG. Appreciate it! Okay. I made it to the end. I did it! I've done it! I've caught up. Alright. One last look at Gigi Moonin. Is this what you wanted to see? One last look at Gigi Moonin. Professional clown. Honestly, the hat and the nose go to and the bat wings go really well because it's just my color scheme. This goes the hat. Look, the crown. It's literally my color scheme. This could be a part of my official outfit and no one would know. You could lie to someone and say, "Yeah, that's what she looks like," and they've never seen me before, and they would think it's true. This matches so well. It's right in. Okay, well, I'll let you guys know if there's any updates. Tomorrow there's a I'm fine. Now that I'm a little bit less free, less busy. Sorry, a little more free, less busy. I am doing we're finally doing Your Turn to Die again on Anya's channel, and then the day after that is Grim Reaper Karaoke! Yay! And we'll see what happens after that. It's hard for me to tell you about this schedule this week, but I will. Don't worry. Yay! Toes. Okay. When your character wears their goofy outfit in the cutscenes, me in a very serious cutscene, walking like this. Hold on. Okay. Your character walking into a cutscene. Okay. Take care, everyone! See you later. If I can think of other stuff, I'll bring it up next stream or something. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna go outside today and play a little bit. Gonna get some food. Gonna play around. And that's why, if I'm going outside to play, you guys should play too. Have some yummy treat or play a fun game. Treat yourself. Treatsa pizzas. See you later, everyone. I think it's lagging so bad. Hello? Can't get out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. And thank you for watching my monitoring cover. Thank you. You guys didn't know I have a new cover. Uploaded yesterday. Check it out. Check it out. The art's so good. I love the art so much. Okay. Here. Yes. Yes. Go to this meowing cat. Yeah. 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 Ask her to do that. Bye. See you later.